Non-striking end scored 15 pushed into to face Martin left for the completion of batting power play.
Just goes down the leg side. Problems with the bowler, and also there is a long, long run for the fielder. Is he stopped it? Yes, it seems. Just near to the boundary ropes. Good stop.
Repeat it again. It's going to be a very difficult task for the bowling unit if they try to continue with such a kind of line and length. It was massive wide. Bowlers can't afford to bowl such a
What a shot from Wasim Akram Chand. But this time it is not clearing the boundary rope, but just fell short near to that. So, which means a boundary for this batter. 40 runs already on the board for Zambia.
that was absolutely well by Wasim Akram Chand. All anything on the arc, it'll be boundary for sure.
Change of pace from Martin. Wasim Akram Chand say this ball is almost going near to the boundary ropes. One more top quality strike from him. Zambia dealing this scorecard with boundaries. 6 overs done and dusted is 48 already on the board for Zambia without losing any wicket.
Wanda get punished if the set with a short length line, probably down the leg, change the length, attack
6 overs, 48 already on the board for Zambia. So one more bowling from the Rwanda side. Nadir is the bowler. The jersey number 90 is his hand. Interesting to, for this batter against the spin. A slip has been. So Rwanda looking for a breakthrough. Nadir Mohammad is the bowler. Can he get the breakthrough or not? That is the question. So approach from Zambia. They're slightly nearing to the 50. It's easy to handle the spinners at this time, especially for the batters like Wasim Akram Chand and Irfan. One more single, which means 50 runs already on the board for Zambia. The appreciation and the big respect being the dugout of Zambia to these two batters. 6.4, 52 on the board for the Zambia. Irfan. The ball just went down to the leg side. Only 4 runs being scored by this batters of Zambia at this over. What a turnaround! This is Rwanda. They're literally coming to fight back. On giving the given first wicket for Rwanda at this moment. Irfan is the batter. Needs to go back to the pavilion. What a turnaround this has been.
Like one and 2 steps backward. Unfortunately for Zambia in a ground, Nadir tackle for Rwanda team. Of course, the spinners would make a difference after the power play, and we are witnessing it again this match too. A beautiful partnership comes to an end. Now it's time for Zambia to again rebuild the partnership, especially in the face of the middle overs. They require one beautiful partnership from here to make sure that they can able to get like about 180 runs on the board. This team is capable as per the pace of the game. They were quite aggressive in the power play, and then now they are trying to pull up the socks up.
So my question is, Rwanda tried with two left-arm paces, Vijay. A few minutes back ago, what we have seen the first 6 overs, and now a spinner has been introduced immediately. A wicket has just came for Rwanda. This is the thing they were actually looking right. 7 overs done and dusted. Zambia 53 for 1. Ismail is the new batter who steps in to bat with the Wasim Akram Chand. So Wasim Akram Chand lost his partner in the last over out through LPW. Nadir picking up a wicket, coming as a spinner after 6 overs. So a tactical change and the challenge being taken by the Rwanda side. This is the usual things they used to do regularly. So one more important contest for them. They'll real turnaround and test for Ismail. Jersey number 7, Ismail, the non-striker. Wasim Akram Chand to face Email. Two dot balls so far from the spinner. Played towards the deep mid-wicket area. Wasim Akram Chand. So he won't be calling for the another run, which means Ismail to face Email. There are plenty of players that we need to talk more on this two sides from Zambia as well as Rwanda. Email, Rukiza. In 2024, it is one of the best figures. What we've seen is 5 for 11. Quality striker from this batter, and the boundary will be coming for Zambia. Ismail says, maybe I have came a little bit late into this game. I'm a tall player. I can play some big shots like this. It's up in the air, hit straight. This ball will be crossing that black screen or not. Yes, it is. It should be the first six of this match, and that comes from the hand of Ismail. Few seconds back ago, I was
What
just keep on that Ismail is the batter who comes a little bit late at number three, and what a six from this batter.
what a lovely shot from Ismail. The fact that they lost the wicket and a wonderful batting play. They try to continue that attacking intent, which is quite good. Attacking cricket, T20 cricket is all about particular overs. The part very important. So generally, what batters does is they have an arc, and anything the bowler tries to bowl within that particular arc, batter will spare them.
So, being as a sports broadcaster, we have been seeing these things normally, uh, covering this domestic matches or like when we see in the international stages, this tall night players, those who have got that appearance, they usually dominate the spinners very well.
Your point is absolutely right because long, I mean, like a lanky all batters, they have very good reach to the ball. So when they lunge down to the particular arc from top, their reach is quite comfortable with the ball well. It's all about coordination. If they can able to connect the ball well, it will be absolutely a sabotaging one for the bowlers.
A wicket taking bowler at the last over. Once again, he's just back with the ball in his hand. And Nadir, surprisingly, an interesting move from Rwanda skipper, giving the ball to Nadir at the right time. Wicket because they need that breakthrough. They need to break the partnership. So, what made the skipper to give the ball to Nadir?
I'll get back to this ball. So well, John, you made a point, but as T20 cricket, how it emerges, even the spinners are coming into the first few overs, like first over or even in the second over. And before the end of the power play, when spinner has been introduced into attack, it's a right decision for bowling captain because we've already seen a lot of runs getting leaked as a bowling unit. They require for sure somehow or the other change of pace would definitely make things different.
There should be another tight call from Nadir. The straight umpire has no bigger hesitation. He's just shaking his head left to right, so which means not out is the call.
Definitely, it's not out because the batter was trying to launch the sweep shot, but the ball has hit a bit higher than the stump line. So it was a very good call from umpire.
Taken up the charge very well. Is he made any error or not? Yes, it seems like a small error from that fielder near to the boundary ropes. So boundary will be coming for Zambia.
And it was a misfield out there in the deeps. Ball fielder couldn't be able to stop the ball. That was a good shot though from Ismail.
Two more balls to go in. Big important thing to watch out at this moment for Zambia. These two batters need to play some longer overs. 70 runs already been scored by Zambia. Last one more ball to go in this over.
It would be about 80 to 90 runs for sure in the first 10 overs. As I was mentioning about target of 180 plus to score that.
And these two batters, a big approach by dealing in the singles. 9 overs have just got completed. Zambia 71 for 1. But to all the people and to all the spectators, those watching this, you have a doubt like where can I watch this match in the sense, just take him up and search in YouTube as Cricket Malawi TV, definitely you will get this match, and also you can listen to our cricket commentary. This is John myself, and we have Vijay.
Well, over left for the completion so far. Excellent batting from Zambia. There will lots which were done from the bowling unit have to be rectified, from, especially those the lengths were quite at times shorter lengths, and also the line were quite stumps, which were absolutely the batting team.
Spinners really they do have a lot of concerns on the batter, but Wasim Akram Chand is a technical batter. We have seen at most number of the matches. Like this is the time for him to show his experience very well, and also Email, the last over also it just got that little bit of improvement on going for that wicket at 2 dot balls so far in this over. Hit straight. What was that?
Now
For a
it hit the
second, I was
ground
just
as well.
wondering maybe a cotton ball.
Yeah, it hit the ground.
3 dot balls. This time he clears the boundary ropes or not, played at the offside. It takes a bigger elevation, but they do have the fielders at that spot. Boundary signal given by the umpire.
Wasim Akram is continue his rhythm right from even the pass come to an end. He's trying to attack each and every balls which are a bit shorter in length. So you need against the spinners to demoralize them.
Driven and played at the leg side. Nadir, last over, went a pretty much good spell, and now the throw has been came from him. One more ball to go in this over. Rwanda, one thing is very, very clear. They are looking for the another wicket here. Ten overs done
10
and dusted,
overs
76
gone.
for 1 Zambia.
We are in a driving seat at the moment with the 76 runs on the board with a loss of 1 wicket. Partnership of runs for the first wicket has end, and then the second wicket partnership getting built between Ismail and Vasant. Wasim Akram Chand played really well so far. 39 runs from 33. And spinner Nadir is into his third over. He's already picked up a wicket. Now Wasim Akram Chand is on strike. On the leg and takes the ball well by Wasim Akram Chand to pick up a single. Mid wicket region, which brings back Ismail on strike.
Fifteen of 9 for Ismail. Wasim Akram Chand, the 40 of 34 so far. A beautiful contribution been produced by these two successful batters from Zambia. So, what is that one thing would be running on Rwanda mind right now, Vijay?
Wicket rate. That's what they will be. The shot placed. Probably I think is what expected by bowler Nadir. We can expect bit of a left arm spinner getting that ball outside the off stump line. Beautiful line and length. He's also getting the bounce. Right, good such a left arm spin to bowl with a little reps and more of a bounce and create for troubles for the batter.
I think we have seen the last over
That's a
from email
great
also.
shot from Ismail, and he has got a boundary for that. We shot from him. Beautiful shot. He launched, swept the ball well. Ismail joined the party alongside Wasim Akram for getting more runs for Zambia.
And is the shot like seen a sweep shot being played by a batter like this against a spinner?
Yeah, that's a good
And that too
thing
for a
because
six.
the umpire is still getting confirmed about whether it's six or boundary or is given six, I suppose. Well, we need to still wait and watch it. But it was a fabulous shot, knowing the factor that Nadir is getting that extra bit of bounce. Lanky batter Ismail just lunged down and he hit the ball well. Even the batter is trying to signal that the ball has gone over the ropes for the six.
And even
Well, the
everyone got
partner,
confused, I guess.
in first glance, it seems to be looking like a boundary to me when we were watching it towards that square leg region. But again, we need to wait and watch. Batters are trying to sure that they are indicating the ball has gone over the ropes for six. Well, I think they got another. Well, that could be the case. But all in all, Zambia are batting really well at the moment. Ismail and Wasim Akram will be eyeing for at least like about 150 runs on the board. They are together building up this partnership from 53 for 1. Beautiful pull shot from Ismail. They picked up a single.
Four balls done and dusted so far in this over. Two more to go. Wasim Akram Chan to face Nadir.
Beautiful line and length from Nadir. He's bowling that left armer's angle. It was slightly turning, not much of the turn, but slight turn with the ends, which always trouble the batter. Wasim Akram just connected but couldn't able to the ball as he was expecting. Once again, beautiful line and length from Nadir. This will test the batters for sure. 11 overs done and dusted. Zambia are 84 for 1.
So I guess probably the players and the umpires they may get their drinks break, but we'll just wait for the official confirmation before going into that. But what a day so far this has been for Zambia and Rwanda. Not only for myself and John, and along with me I have Vijay. So we are doing this commentary for this match. I hope things so. You people also were enjoying this match from your home or anywhere, and just take your mobile phone and just search in YouTube as Cricket Malawi TV. Then you will get this wonderful match. We have another 3 to 4 days of blockbuster cricketing action, which is going to come because we have another one more team which is waiting to play their first game. It's the home team, Malawi.
Beautiful bowling with an extra bounce. These spinners are targeting quite well. They understood the pitch. I'm quite surprised the fast bowlers didn't utilize that bounce. Yes, of course, the new ball get extra bounce and they can try to also make batters to get into trouble. Once again, a beautiful line and length. Two dot balls on a trot. Ismail is on back foot at the moment. He'll be under the pressure. This time he lifts the ball up in the air. And the ball land and land. Single has been already picked up. I'm surprised to see why the fielder was not placed over there. Probably it could have been a beautiful catch there. Wasim Akram is on strike. He's going for a great shot. An outstanding fielding there. A beautiful catch by Nadir. He took a blinder, absolutely a blinder catch to Wasim Akram for 40 runs. Zam second wicket. Emily has picked up the first wicket of the game. What a lovely bowling, Emily.
And don't forget that Nadir is the player who picked up the two at the very right time for Rwanda just a few hours back ago, what we have seen. But this time, near to the boundary ropes, what a sensational catch from this athlete. Nadir says that I will not be catches.
Zambia lost a second wicket where they were trying to stitch up ship, but actually they managed to get only 22 runs. The second wicket partnership, thanks to the man on the screen, Nadir, for an outstanding catch. It was a gobsmacking one for sure. Definitely, this would lift up the socks of Rwanda. Next man in for Zambia. He'll be facing the music. Proceeding, which will be Wasim previous. That's a good-looking shot from the new man towards the region to pick up a single. Now the well-established batter Ismail will try to make sure that the things are getting settled down before picking up the rhythm from here on. Beautiful line and length from Emil.
Three balls over so far. Email.
Once again, Nadir will be continuing his over. He has been quite impressive throughout the game. First slip in the position for the catching. An appeal from the bowler Nadir, and umpire says not. It seems the ball was going down the leg side, not hitting the leg stump too. Good decision by the umpire. This time a bit slower. A good two from once again. This time extra bit of bounce was reasons for the umpire to not give him out. The ball was also going towards the leg side, but still the height was another factor. Well flighted delivery this time. Here, fielder drops the. Oh my words! What was going around there? He had plenty of time to catch that ball. In a third wicket, Rwanda missing out an opportunity here. Who took a previous over? Unfortunately, couldn't able to get a wicket here. There was a great opportunity for them. Alas, an opportunity missed out. Flighted delivery again. This time it has gone into the hand of the fielder. Picks up a wicket. Beautiful bowling from him. Slower delivery. Batter didn't read at all. He has gone for the aerial shot and got caught there in the deep. Beautiful bowling from Nadeem.
I hope things so. Everyone would have come across these beautiful lines, in your day-to-day life. When you want something in your life, like either you do good or bad, but if you're just focusing into that, if you want something deeply, you need to work on it. But that is what the scenario which has just happened for Nadir at this game. Two wickets for him. It just removed that two opening batters of Zambia, Irfan and Wasim Akram Chand, even though what we have seen is that the catch has been dropped a little bit earlier, and now one more wicket falls for Zambia at this moment. So, Rwanda, they're just back into this game.
Well, Nadir has changed things around for Rwanda. Things were a little bit nasty for them initially. There were a lot of fumbles, and also there were a lot of runs which were leaking. But Nadir, the man who has come, picked up the wicket and also took a blinder catch. What an excellent effort from him. Once again, beautiful left-handed bat. Zambia center right batting combination because left arm in operation. Obviously, to give a counter attack, they have sent a left-handed batter, Joyeb Chand. This time, Joyeb Chand cuts the ball onto the point region. It covers up there. Just a single comes up, and it would be a great occasion for Joyeb Chand to open his account.
So, new batter, Joyab Chand, and at the another end, Ismail is just dealing with boundaries and sixers at one end for Zambia. But Vijay, so you're getting anything in your mind like Rwanda? Are they just back into this game even after dropping those catches? Something which is happening at their end, it just only that credit goes to one man, who's Nadir, the
Definitely,
spinner who does the
definitely,
trick.
definitely. Nadir has done a lot of damage for Zambia in terms of their good partnerships which they're being pro. An edge. Well, it was shot and an overthrow which gets them a run, one run. A lot of things are going around here in the center.
One moment can literally change the entire course of the game. This word we have come across in any sport, not only in cricket. Just few seconds back ago, a run-out opportunity being taken by Rwanda. Ismail.
Beautiful line and length. No easy ball. It's going to be a difficult task for Zambia from here on to pick up the rhythm. Isa, new man, still settling down there in the center. Oh, straight shot to the bowler. No run there.
Email in his 2.3, it just went for 17, but still is not ready to give up in this match. He need a wicket.
It's an umpire has given out. Oh my, wicket fall here. Ismail Kara getting dismissed for LBW. We are lost one wicket. Excellent bowling for a team.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, please don't get angry on us because this is not a commentator's curse time. at most number of the times, the difficult situation where the sports broadcaster been handling is when a batter is playing a good game, or he is in a good rhythm, just dealing with boundaries or sixes. That time, if he lose a wicket, in the sense, it is not our problem. But what a stuff this has been from Email, just coming at the right time, and he picked up that crucial wicket, and LPW up from him. The umpire straight away raised up his finger, which means Zambia losing one more wicket at this moment.
90 for 4 is the moment they are going through. Well established, well play for 53 for no loss. Went completely upside down. Nadir picked up wickets and Ace picked up a couple of wickets. I beg your pardon. He has two more balls. So this time boundary. Here the new man has come.
Zakir Patel is the new batter. Just came in and he scored a boundary. 14 done and dusted, 94 for Zambia.
Spinners are doing damn as far as Rwanda's bowling is concerned. A couple of wickets and he beyond under pressure despite scoring well in the
The left arm pacer back into the attack. After the first few overs, they have taken up the charge right now, Rwanda. Bowling just bit of a shot of the wide. So through the extra, one run which is coming for Zambia. It's not been taken, that has been given by the Rwanda Chancery. So far, so good from him in his 2 overs. He just went for 22, but you can see more visitors and the spectators have came here to watch this match. A change of pace
lovely
from
flick
Chancery,
shot.
just a flick of the wrist.
Chancellor was a little bit expensive in his first couple of overs, particularly towards, and he has on that.
So for the very first time, Vijay, we are witnessing the left-right combination, the batting order from Zambia.
A good call from the batter Joab Chan for a single. Definitely, right and left combination. Sometimes it will be very much dangerous for the bowling team because they have to keep shuffling the fielders, as you see right now on the screen as well. Fielders are shuffling from here to there, one end to another end. It will be sometimes very tiring one.
Chancery to Jakir.
A flick shot towards the mid wicket region to pick up a single. 9 for 4. Required to have One point of where looking at more than 180 runs on the now pushed in. They would be getting that 100 with the last 4 wickets in 14 more overs. With this, Zambia would be definitely targeting for at the moment. Once again, a flick from Jakir. A good field set has been placed. Side, fine leg, deep, a backward square leg, and of course, on deep mid wicket too. Joyab Chand is on strike. Beautiful flick shot.
Fifteen overs to 103 for 4. Zambia. Zoyab 5 of 6 and Zahir 7 of 5. So this is the time where we can expect some fireworks, boundaries and sixes from the Zambia batters. Chancery went for 28 in his 3 overs, but this man, the player which we see on screen right now, is Nadir, who picked up that two important wickets at that right time for Rwanda. So 103 for the loss of 4 here, Zambia. Let's see in the next few, in this 4 overs, what could be that right total that they can put on the scoreboard. It's going to be an interesting challenge. It is a time for us to witness some fireworks are guaranteed because Joab and Jakir is still out there. Right left combinations. Is this going to create a problem for Rwanda or not? Martin is the bowler. Back into the attacker. Swing and a miss. Right away to the wicket keeper. Jersey number 17 is Martin. A problematic player for the successful batters at this time. How many times we have seen Martin, coming this down the order, bowling some crucial overs for his wonderful side. One more dot ball from Martin. Pressure is on the Jakir head right now. He needs some boundaries and sixes, so that's why it's just putting back towards the offside. But clearly by Martin. So a dot balls like this is a 3-2 watch out. Jakir again. This time the ball goes a little bit wider. Extras. What I was just telling a few minutes back ago, runs are not being taken that has been given by Rwanda the last 7 to 8 overs. In fact, they came a little bit closer on getting those breakthroughs. Oh, a stiffy bounce played at the offside. The fielder was there to get the ball. David, oh, you see that sportsmanship. They enjoy and play this sport, and they are absolutely enjoying this day. So these teams are playing the first game. an important tournament. Left right combinations, hot weather. They're playing under this. Sun. Is he gone for a bigger one or joy? Just we have to think it deeply whether the ball crosses the ball or not. Straight up says that's a boundary. And my friend Vijay is also back.
109 for 4. Joab Chand is on strike, left-handed batter.
$110 for the loss of 4 here. Martin is the bowler. He's coming and bowling at this moment. Just have one more over to finish off his spell. 15.4, 110 is the progress. Last two more deliveries to go. And there is a deflection, so which means Martin finally gets a wicket. Joab can't believe it, like where he got that deflection. Still so many confusions that might be going on his head. Anyhow, Zambia losing their fifth wicket.
One care at the moment. Joab was trying to build a partnership, and also they required some kind of stability at the moment because runs are also not much on the board. We were expecting like about 180 plus on the board, but unfortunately 110 runs with a loss of 5 wickets in 15.5 overs. We are in the face of death over where the batters have to strike against the bowlers, but unfortunately they required one stable batter to make the board and making sure that another one will be going for the runs. Over here, the batter who got dismissed was one of the
Last one more ball
new
to go
man
in
in,
this over.
Robert.
So finally a wicket for Martin, and he's just adjusting the field setup. But it's been hot so far at the Cricket Academy, TC Oval Blantyre, where these two teams are playing the first game in this tournament. Last ball to go in this over, and that has been so pleasure and grateful to watch out. Dot ball to finish off this over. 16 overs have got completed. Zambia 110 for the loss of 5.
Well, John, basically what we in the dressing room do is we either ask batters to go against the bowlers, perhaps they're confident. Otherwise, they need to make sure that they are rotating the strike and giving the opportunity to other batter to play. You can't keep meddling the ball and try to make sure that you're being for some time or not scoring runs or simply throwing away your wicket. Unfortunately, Joab's wicket is one of the things what we have seen where the Joab was trying to meddle his bat, the ball which was swept from the off stump line with an angle, so that cannot be done at this point of time.
So the jersey number 56 is a bowler. No need to think very deeply. It should be Ignace. Man, this player dealing some short balls and also getting those dotted deliveries at the beginning of this match. Once again, he's just back with the ball, and just look at the longer run up from Ignace, and what an agile and also his speed helping him a lot to put dot balls like this.
Well, he has an impressive economy rate as well. He has bowled 2.2 overs, just conceded 6 runs. He's bowling from over the wicket to the right-handed batter and trying to get that left-arm bowler's angle, which is angling towards the first slip area with an extra bounce. So it would be very difficult for the batters to go against it.
And have a look at the clarity in that shot from this batter, Jakir, pressing
That
for a
was
single.
smart. It was a smart one. Batter has completely moved on to the off stump for that shot, which was looking quite intelligent, smart cricket from him.
So even Joab went to pavilion already, but now Robert says, "Okay, I'm also the left-hander who can play some shots at this moment." And he's just facing Ignace for the very first time in this game. Good call. Should be a chance for the run out. That attempt has been taken. The direct hit could have been the another trouble for Zambia.
Well, I should say Robert Lungu, who played that shot in the previous ball and picked up a single, he, he was playing the moment because he knows the valuable moment and he's giving the strike to the well-established batter. At the moment, Jakir has played 11 balls, scored 9 runs. Jakir could be the man who can strike well at the moment.
Tempted with the short ball, played it nicely, Jakir. So he will be getting the boundary. What a treat to watch out. The bounce and the runs are coming for Zambia at this moment. It's a pressure.
The moment when Jakir realized that Ignace was getting that left arm angle and trying to get extra bounce, he has moved himself, he has shuffled himself, and he was going towards the off stump area.
Tidy over from Ignace. 17 done and dusted. 117 for the loss of 5 here, Zambia.
Well, I was mentioning about the boundary which Jakir has got. He has read bowler quite well. Ignace was really bowling well. That left arm is angle and the bounce. So he smartly started to shuffle himself from middle stump guard to he start to move on to off stump, and he start to connect the ball well. That's how he has got a boundary too. But in the previous ball single was looking quite reckless one. There was an outside edge, inside edge, and he has picked up a single. That was looking, but he should be clear enough that what shot he will be playing. But from here on, it's going to be very difficult for the team. So they need to at least eye for 150 runs on the board. Chancellor will be bowling his final over. He conceded so many runs today.
And can you imagine, weather and a temperature like this, playing under this hot conditions, under this hot sun, something very challenging one for the players.
Month of October, November, this will be a little challenging.
Big one, connected nicely. Jahir is a batter, but this ball is not clearing the ropes, just fell short. And near to that fielder, good attempt. Even the fielder can't believe it, like how that ball was not sitting in his hands.
Absolutely, it's do or die situation for Zambia to go for the bigger shots at the moment, and it was a good opportunity for the fielder, but unfortunately, not good enough to get into the hand of the fielder. It's a run coming into the account of Zambia.
Throw from the
Single has been
fielder,
picked up.
118 for the loss of 5 years, Zambia. So from that 2 runs, 120, they're just touching. Good to see that this play from Robert and Jahir, trying to increase as many as runs as possible. 3 more to go in this over. Oh, gone! Bowled him. Chance here strikes this time. A change of pace worked very well. Robert can't do anything. It just completely blank. And he left the ball. So straight away the ball is going and hitting on the stumps, which means Zambia losing the 6th wicket.
Oh dear me. Zambia lost one more wicket in a very unfortunate manner. They could have scored more runs, but he was I was trying to say, but one is concerned. 6 wickets down. His first wicket, he would be the man. He has put a lot of, but work a lot on his length. But this time he has length and the line back to the stumps. Robert gone. We are in deep trouble at the moment.
That's a great, great wicket from Chance here. You just desperately need that one. Right option being picked by the skipper of Wanda, giving the ball to Chance here. 120 for 6. 2 more balls to go. Chance here to Ayaz. So he's a new batter who steps in. He hits straight. Can he clears that black screen? Just need to wait for the straight umpire signal. As far as my knowledge, I was just thinking whether it might be a boundary, but he said that's a 6. What a quality strike from the new batter. He just came right now. He faced his first delivery. Big shot.
Absolutely great. Ayaz, he at the right time for sure, because when they score, they would be expecting some kind of runs on the board. Hence, all the runs which will be scored from would be very much important for Zambia team. Definitely, they have to eye for 150 runs. They have to be optimistic. They can't fight back from here on.
Each and every run matters for Zambia. They won't be losing any sort of width or moment to give slightly to Rwanda. White signal should be the another run coming for Zambia. Oh, it's very fair enough to say that that wasn't a wide, Vijay. 18 overs done and dusted. It's 126 for the loss of 6
Well,
here, Zambia.
well, at times gets advantage. You know, they work hard. They bowl shots. Sometimes decision might be a little bit challenging, but again, I would call it as the right decision by the umpire. Me myself being a bowler, sometimes this game is looking more of a batter's game. So definitely, I would be very happy indeed that umpire has not it for a while. Looks like a signal dead ball for that. The wheels were being dislodged.
Jahir 15 of 15 here. So last 2 overs, it's been a treat to watch out this batting stuff from this Zambia. So anyhow, this 12 balls is going to be the another added pressure for the Zambia batting unit. Zahir 15 of 15. Ignace short ball, no deflection and also no contact with the bat.
Well, it's going to be a challenging task for Bam here on because they have to score a lot of runs. As I was talking about 150 runs on the board, they have to go for an attack for each and every ball. At the same time, they lost already 6 wickets. They can't lose a couple of wickets from here on.
Proper strike from Zahir, a long man, a tall player, putting this ball away of the boundary ropes. Clever timing and top quality hitting. That's a brutal six from Zahir at the right time. This time hammering the bowler Ignace.
Zambia are just short of 18 runs at the moment, and they would be eyeing definitely for 150 runs plus on the board. This is what they have to do. Zakir has gone for the smacking sixer. They eye for such long range shots. Ignace, who bowled really well his first couple of, even in the previous over, he has well, but he's leaking the runs too.
Important time for Zambia to earn and score some runs. What we thought is like 160 to 170, probably a tight total for Zambia to put on Rwanda. But great resilience being shown from the Zambia batting unit. Right from the first ball to till right now, some little chips that we have seen. And now Ayaz and Zahir.
Last 3 more balls to go. Completion of 19th over.
So is that the problems been on for the bowler? Just we have to wait for the official confirmation from the umpire. No, it's 2 runs will be called by the batter.
Excellent batting so far from these two. Although they're not top order batters, they are lower middle order batters. They are making sure that they are getting some kind of runs on the board. Couple of runs would be definitely a bonus for Zambia.
Change of pace, not getting a proper elevation. and also not cleared that much of distance because the ball was straight away sitting in the hands of the fielder. Simple catch. One more wicket falls for Zambia. 135 for 7 down right now.
Well, things are not going into the favor of Zambia at the moment. One more wicket. Ah, yes, gone. Very unfortunate manner. Of course, it's a do or die situation for Zambia. They have to hit the ball and get more of a runs, especially for the bigger shots like six and the boundary. But unfortunately, the wicket has fallen again. Ignace this time picks up his first wicket. Well, Zambia would be requiring some kind of resistance from the lower middle order as they're all under. But the last man from the lower middle order is up in the center. Left-handed batter again.
Started off with the dot ball and then conceding a big six. And have a look at the turnaround from Ignace taking up that crucial wicket. Last ball to be bowled in this over. Short ball. This is something pretty much an interesting one to watch out from the Ignace, a death over specialist from Rwanda. 19 overs have been done and dusted. 135 for the loss of 7 wickets here, Zambia.
Well, it is even Steven over from Ignace. He has conceded 9 runs and picked up a wicket with the 2 dot balls. Excellent bowling from Ignace. Although the 6 was conceded, irrespective of that, he had that kind of a fighting spirit. He picked up a wicket which would put back Zambia on back foot. Particularly, they were eyeing for 150 runs on the board. If Rwanda can able to make sure that Zambia is not reaching 150 runs on the board, that would be a first success in terms of their bowling. And then comes their batting, where they need to try to defend that particular score which they have made Zambia to bat.
Good looking delivery here from Martin. And also that shot being played by Zahir toward the third man area. Boundary being scored. It's so essential to watch out an active batter like Zahir scoring some runs for Zambia at this moment. Vijay, you were predicting 160 to 170. So what's going on in your mind right now? So now boundary at the
One,
last over.
especially after the 6 wickets were down, I was expecting 150 runs.
White signal straight away being given by the umpire. So what was
So
your take and
150 to
observation
160.
from the Zambia batting unit, Vijay?
Initially, they could have, by looking at the batting power play, it was looking they were in quite comfortable position of getting 180 runs to 190 runs on the board. Definitely, even 200 would have been a possible one.
It's straight. They have the long on fielder at that area, but this ball falling at that ground, so just landed safely, just a single.
But after the fall of a 6th wicket, I felt like 150 runs to 160 runs would be definitely a target in the mind of Zambia batters. But at the moment, it seems to be looking like 150 is going to be a challenging ask for Zambia. If Rwanda could able to make sure that Zambia is not crossing 150, definitely it's going to be a big success in terms of bowling unit for Rwanda.
4 more balls to go. Oh, no big hesitation from the straight umpire, so which means a legal delivery from Martin, just bowling a little bit of wide and also making this delivery a shorter. And also in the last over of that final ball, were not being given as a wide. So surprising to see that thing from the umpire call.
Well, the cricket has changed a bit as well. I would say wide Yorkers have become one of the major deliveries which are targeted by the bowlers, particularly in a death over. I'll get back to that point. So as I was talking about that wide Yorkers, so umpires sometimes they would be so harsh on the bowlers, where they would be signaling wide, perhaps even the ball pitches up way before that the television side, which is return crease. In sorry, I beg your pardon, return crease, which is meant near the batter's side. Still, the umpire signals. I think nowadays the umpires are lenient.
And whereas this ball has just get landed safely into the hands of that fielder, Nadir takes another simple catch in this deserving.
Catch from Nadir. Zambia lost here. You can't afford to hit the balls to Nadim's area wherever he stands. It's going to be a challenging one team, especially when he stands in the deep square leg or deep mid wicket region. When bowler tries to bowl bit short of the length, batter will try to go for that pull shot and get unfortunately dismissed by hitting straight into the hand of Nadir.
Shadrach is the batter to face the final delivery of the first innings. Martin to Shadrach. Not even crease, but there we have seen some little bit of adjustment from the batter. But I guess he's gone. Was out there. One more wicket falls for Zambia. So which means they are just winding up their innings with the total of 142 for the loss of 9 wickets. Surprisingly, they didn't get all out, but what a composure this has been from Rwanda. At one point, we have predicted at least Zambia might be going 160 to 170. So in just this last 10 overs, Zambia have lost their 5 to 6 wickets in irregular intervals.
Definitely, I give credit to the bowlers. They were bowling absolutely well, particularly change of length that made a lot of wonders. Line was absolutely good, but the length was something which they need to have an eye upon, and they have come back well. Particularly when Nadeem has come for his first spell, things change, favoring Rwanda quite well. It was absolutely wonderful bowling from Rwanda after that batting power play.
So Rwanda winning the toss, and they have asked the Zambia to bat first. They might know very well, like according to the strength, they played a fighting spirit in this game. So this is the end of the first inning. So which means Zambia closing up with the 142 for the loss of 9. So this is the first game of this tri series. So don't go anywhere, dear ladies and gentlemen. This is the match summary so far. Vikram Chand 40 of 37, and then comes Jahir Patel at 27 of 21. And what a bowling stuff from Nadir. The two important wickets is been introduced after the 6 overs, and then comes Martin taking up the 3 wickets for the 35. No big extras been involved from the Rwanda bowling lineup. 143 is the chase and is being the ask from the Zambia side in this 20 overs. So Vijay and myself will be joining in just another few minutes. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on Malawi Cricket TV. putting up the 142 for the loss of 9 wickets in their hand in this 20 over side of a contest. And now it is the time. It's 143 in 20 overs. Let's see what they're gonna do. Two batters are ready, and they're just coming on the way to deal with this first 6 overs of the spaces. There are plenty of things to talk about this tournament. The Tri Series, Malawi is the another team who's just waiting to play their first game. So after this match got over, and they will be getting their first game to play. Rwanda arrives already as the unbeaten side. Zambia arrives as the challengers, and with Rwanda choosing to chase at a venue where chasing has historically been successful. So Zambia's first challenge is to put a score on the board that can test this confidence on Rwandan side. What we have seen is 142 has been posted by Zambia at this beautiful ground cricket academy oval TCA Blantyre, where we have seen some enormous number of beautiful cricketing action which has already happened in this last few years. Highest T20 total of 219 for the loss of 7 wickets by Germany. And this cricket academy established in 2010 and the important grassroots plus high performance cricket center, home of the Cricket Academy Malawi, has already hosted international T20 cricket and historically a useful venue for chasing. 12 of the 17 recorded T20 matches won by chasing teams. So these are the stats which I would like to tell to all the listeners and the spectators, those who are watching and listening to this game. This is John myself in the com box. I hope think so. My friend Vijay is also ready to join with me.
Thank you very much, John, for the warm
And yes, he's back.
welcome. What a lovely match we are having here in TCA Oval. Definitely, I would give credits to the bowler, particularly from Rwanda bowling unit. They've been bowling really well, and they have restricted the Zambia team right under the 150 runs on the board. First run on the board for Rwanda with a flick shot by Didier. First run would definitely boost the confidence as far as Rwanda is concerned.
Soyeb is the bowler. Jersey number 34 to Amza. Oh, cleverly bowled.
Beautiful bowling from Soeb. That's what he has to eye for. Definitely, the score is also not much on the board as far as Zambia's batting was concerned. So the initial 6 overs, which is batting power play, where they need to eye to pick up at least 3 wickets, which would put Zambia on the driving seat. What a lovely shot by Hamza! It has gone out of the 6. What a lovely shot from him. Beautiful shot to start off the proceedings as far as Rwanda's batting is concerned in the form of 6 by Hamza.
And everyone knows this wonderful batter from Rwanda, Hamza Khan, is 164 not out, that record breaking innings. It is a one to talk, but after that, it didn't get a proper innings to get continue in the recent matches. But let's see what he can do with the bat today.
That's a kind of angle which left arm was bowler bring into action. Soeb has to try to bowl that kind of an angle. Definitely first slip in the position will help out, but it seems to be looking like field is not in attacking field set. Soeb has to try to get that first slip in the position, try to bowl that kind of an angle time and again, make sure it's getting outside edge for the catching in the first slip.
Short ball.
That's a flick shot played by Hamza towards mid-wicket region to pick up a single.
Last one more ball to go in this over. Vijay, Zambia putting up the total of 142 in 20 overs. What we have predicted is in the sense like 160 to 170 would be the right total that they can put some pressure on the Rwanda. But what a bowling stuff this has been from Rwanda, and now they are feeling the pressure on chasing.
Whoa, I was talking about the first slip, and the first slip is not there. It has gone to the boundary. Well. Zambia are missing out the trick here. They should have had the first slip. Didier gets his boundary on this occasion. First over gone in the favor of Rwanda team with the 12 runs on the board in the first over, which is quite handsome one.
Not keeping any slip at the first over, boss, which you believe it. And even you can't see this kind of things won't be happening in the international matches.
John, this is also an international match, but unfortunately, lack of experience is hitting hard on Zambia. We've already witnessed that on during the batting as well. They got 53 runs while they were batting in the power play, but after that, everything got sabotaged. Similarly, even in the bowling, they had no clue at all how important it is to have a slip fielder in the first 3 4 overs. Alas, an opportunity gone away, John.
But how come with the new ball you won't be keeping the first slip for a batter like Amza? So it's already giving one more opportunity for the batter to score runs.
Well, Hamza would be happy to pick up a single and rotate a strike to TDA. Smart cricket. What do you want more than that? Getting 1 6 and trying to rotate strike. They would be happy to get those 7 runs per over under the belt for the first 2 3 overs. They will be checking out, and later they will try to go for an attacking, and they will be eyeing for like about 8 to 9 runs per over. It's quite simple equation for Rwanda batters, but Zambia have to eye for wickets, John.
But here you can't even tell it easily that this match is obviously not going to be the one-sided contest. As far as my knowledge, maybe a 50-50 call since both of them have they got their experience. 130 needed from here for Rwanda.
Well, Didier got beaten by uneven bounce. I wouldn't call extra bounce as well. It was not that much bouncy last ball. Ismail is trying to mix up the pace, which is a good sign from the bowling unit. This time it's down the leg side. Umpire didn't signal wide, which is a fair delivery now. So it's going to be a dot ball again.
Good start so far from the batting unit of Rwanda, earning some runs. But this over, no big runs being conceded. Night issue.
Well, what was that? I was just wondering. Batter had no clue at all. He stood up there. He was trying to not hit the ball and not flick the ball. Uh,
3 dot balls from Ismail. Didia just played towards that short third man area, but no single.
that's how they have to keep eyeing to bowl. Put the pressure on the batters. Bowl a lot of dot balls. Don't give away easy singles. Let the batters search for the runs. Definitely, the field set is also very important at this point of time. If batters are searching for the runs, they would make mistake for sure. Either they would go for the miscued shot, or maybe they will try to go against their arc. apparently, which is against his strength. Stepping down the wicket, playing a handsome shot by Didier, and it has gone to the six. What a lovely strike from Didier.
How many times we can see a shot being played like this from a batter for Rwanda Didier, and handsome strike. A six to finish off this over. 2 overs got completed. Rwanda 19 runs already on the board without losing any wicket. And can you uh, believe those faces of Zambia dugout? They were not happy as of now.
Two overs gone and 19 runs on the board for Rwanda. They have been doing quite well as per the game plan. They would definitely be eyeing more than 50 runs on the board by end of the power play without losing any kind of a wicket. Rwanda are quite strong towards those aerial shots which I've seen so far in these 2 overs. But now it's going to be a bit challenging for them because Robert, the spinner, would be introduced into attack.
What was that? Is that fielder dropping the catch or not, or the ball hurting him? So a boundary signal being given by the straight umpire. What a shot from Amza. A powerful hit. Struck nicely and straight away that might be hurting that fielders.
That's a beautiful shot. But the field has been well placed. Just a single, a boundary and a single is a smart cricket. Generally, we see from the batting side not taking any kind of a pressure, rotate the strike and give the opportunity to other batter. Well, this time a bit of turn from Robert. Batter getting beaten for the turn. Reverse
Trying to play
sweep,
reverse
done
one.
well. But the field has been well placed to protect that boundary.
Two more to go in this over.
Well, there's an outside edge. There was a chance for the catch, but short of the fielders, they have to put a lot of efforts to run and go for the catch. Well, last ball coming up from Robert. Didier is on strike with 11 runs out of 9 balls. There's a sweep attempt and an edge as well, I guess. But umpire is not convinced. No bat which has been there in terms of playing that shot. Henceforth, it's a not out. Beautiful bowling from Robert, where he has just conceded 5 runs. Three overs gone, 24 runs on the board for Rwanda. Another spinner will be introduced into attack. Spinner has done a lot of trick as far as Rwanda was concerned. So now it's time for spin from both ends. We need to wait and watch how the thing's gonna turn up from here. Run rate per over at the moment is 8 over. Rwanda requires 119 runs from 17 overs and required run rate is 7, which is very much doable. Ismail continues, and a good back foot punch towards point by Hamza, but no run taken. Point has been well placed to protect that boundary. Hamza scored 13 runs out of 8 balls. He played some handsome shots, some aerial shots too. So 2.5 overs left for the completion of power play. This time a bit wider and shorter as well. Leaders have been kept by captain quite good in positions. So 2 dot balls on a trot for Ismail, who's bowling his second over. Well, apparently I thought it's going to be a spin from both ends, but captain of Zambia is convinced with the pace and spin combination. This time it's a bit short of the length and played well by Hamza. It was a cracking cut shot towards point region for the boundary. Rwanda are getting runs in every single over in the form of boundaries, which is a very good sign for the batting unit. Definitely they would take it forward with those boundaries, at least one boundary per over, and if they can able to get those singles on, the pressure is on Zambia's side for sure. Hamza is on strike. Well bowled by him. This is what the line and length he has to look forward to. Hamza got 17 runs, which means that he would be an attacking batter at the moment. Stepping down the wicket, plays the flick shot. Didn't get connected as per his idea, but still, he would be getting a single for that. Apparently, they're not getting a dot ball, which would be a very happy situation for Rwanda. They would convert it to a single rather than to leave it as a dot ball. Didier is on strike with 11 runs. Whoa, that's a great shot from Didier. It seems to be like a one bounce and boundary. Beautiful shot. He has converted that shot by going like a ramp shot. 4 overs gone, 33 for no loss. Rwanda are right now in a driving seat with more than 8 runs per over. Robert continues his second over. This batting combination of Hamza and Didier looks quite handsome. Straight into the hand of bowler, but it has not gone directly to him. Run for Hamza. Didier tried to go for the late cut shot, but couldn't able to execute it well. So dot ball again. This time umpire signals wide as the ball went down the leg side, which also went to the boundary. So 5 runs will be coming onto the board of Rwanda team. Runs are leaking out. Zambia can't afford to do this. Didier was also very optimistic. He was for the glance shot, but it was wide, +4. Inside edge. Will there be a quick single? Yes, of course, it was a good call from striker Didier, and also good response from Hamza from non-striking end to complete that single. That's a massive shot by Hamza, and it has gone to 6. What a lovely shot by Hamza. As I was talking about attacking cricket, Rwanda are in a mode of attacking any ball which are under the arc of their strengths. Hamza was punished for that ball. Once again, a beautiful shot, a quick single, a very smart run. In fact, it was a little bit risky though. If the ball was hitting directly onto the stumps, probably it could have been curtains for Hamza. But still, they managed to complete the run. That's the way to go as far as Robert is concerned. He should try to bowl that kind of a line and length, particularly length. They can't afford to bowl anything bit of short because these batters are in red hot form. Five overs gone. So it's a good score on the board for Rwanda team. They have just 1 over left for the completion of batting power play. If they can able to get those more than 50 runs on the board without losing the wicket, the first box of the checklist could be ticked. So that should be the prime focus for Rwanda. Shoaib Chand will be bowling, and a good pull shot by Hamza. He gets up another boundary here. Hamza is unstoppable at the moment. This brings 50 runs on the board of Rwanda. 51 for no loss in 5.1 overs. A very fruitful power play for Rwanda so far. And the partnership is also tremendous, especially the first wicket partnership. It's still going on. Hamza moves on to 30 runs from 16 balls. He timed it quite well to the perfection. Now the required run rate is 6.20. Rwanda requires 92 runs from 14.5 overs. Short ball, punished well by Hamza. Merciless shot by him. It has gone out of the ground for the 6. Sensational shot by Hamza. Joyab is getting punished for each and every delivery with the wrong length bowling. Score is also not much. Zambia team, they can't afford to bowl such lengths. Once again, short delivery. Well played by Hamza. He gets one more boundary here. 4, 6 out in 3 balls of Joyab chance over. He's getting hammered here, right, left, and center. I don't know in what mindset he has come to bowl here. Length is absolutely terrible. This time it's well flighted delivery. And Hamza was expecting short pitch ball, in fact. Once again, bit short and outside edge will fetch 1 run for sure. Any run from the bat would be acceptable by Rwanda team at the moment. Didier for the first time is on strike. He pulls the ball well and he gets the boundary. In the first ball of Joyev's chant ball of this over, even he didn't spare it. He read the length well and he has amazing boundary. 6 overs gone by another power play. Rwanda at 66 for no loss. Hamza with 41 runs and Didier with 20 runs. This has been a supreme cricket from Rwanda so far. Very expensive over from Joyeb Chand. No one would have expected such a expensive first over from Joyeb. Already the things were leaking out and going out of the control for Zambia. They were expecting at least a wicket from Joyeb, but unfortunately things were otherwise. Zambia change room is very much disappointed with the proceedings, what's going in the center. 66 for no loss is absolutely wonderful score in the first phase of the game. Then now comes the middle overs from 7th over till end of the 15th over. We need to wait and watch whether the pendulum swings. First ball, start off with a lovely ball with an off spin. Well driven by Hamza towards covers. No run taken. Javed is a man who is bowling his first over. He's already bowled 2 balls and those were dot balls. But short of the length. Well played by Hamza. They'll go for the quick single. Beautiful running between wickets by these two batters. Excellent communication as well in the center. The understanding between these two batters is really good. Didier is on strike. That's a good inside out shot. Ball is heading to the boundary. One more boundary here. Rwanda is unstoppable at the moment. Both these two batters, Hamza and Didier, are giving a tough time to the bowlers of Zambia. Once again, the short length which has caused this damage. Zambia have to focus with the length. Didier is on strike with 24 runs. Well, a sweep shot attempt, but couldn't able to execute well with Didier. He was lucky enough in this instance, because if there was an inside edge and perhaps the ball hits the timber, he could have been out. Fifth ball coming up. Well driven by Didier. That was a good call not to go for the single. It was a dot ball. But the intent is clear, which is quite impressive, that they don't want to take unnecessary risk. So far, this game is on the side of Rwanda. They have played really well. All of a sudden, from 8 runs per over, it has gone to 10 runs per over. By another 7 overs, 71 for no loss, Rwanda. Still, this job has not been completed yet. They required 72 runs from 13 overs. Look at the track rate, 5.5054. Kudos to these two batters who changed the table around. Well, now the things are becoming easier for Rwanda as long as they don't lose a wicket. Ayaz will be bowling for the first time in this match. Hope he doesn't go for the short ball. Anything in terms of length which is shorter, these two batters are punishing. Hamza is on strike now. Well, what was that shot? There was no connect of bat and ball at all. Ayaz is bowling military medium pace at the moment. It looks like he is a kind of a bowler who can bowl cutters, leg cutters and off cutters, particularly leg cutter. His action seems to be looking so. Bowling onto the middle stump line. Hamza was expecting the ball to come down the leg side and probably he can flick the ball towards mid-wicket region to pick up a single, but that didn't happen. Apparently, it's a dot ball. What a change of pace, in fact. This time, short pitch ball. Well played by Hamza. He has dispatched to the boundary. Oh no, the fielder has come and protected it. Hence, it would be 2 runs for sure. Excellent efforts by the fielder. Hamza is moving on to 44 runs. He deserves a half century here. Excellent bowling from Ayaz. He is changing the line and length alongside with the pace. This time he has changed the pace as well. If he can able to pick up a wicket, that would be a great blessing for Zambia team. Once again, beautiful line and length. All of a sudden, there's a bit of a drop of run rate in this over. Just a couple of runs coming out of 5 balls bowled so far by Ayaz. Ball coming up. There's appeal from Ayaz. Umpire says not out. An excellent first over from Ayaz. Just 2 runs from that over. 8 overs gone. Rwanda 73 for no loss. Required run rate is 5.83 and Rwanda requires 70 runs from 12 overs. That's a good late cut shot from Didier. He'll be moving on with that single to 25. Welcome back to Combox, John.
Thank you so much, Vijay.
That's a
But this is on Rwanda without losing any wicket and first wicket partnership on this chasing note. Javed is the bowler.
beautiful ball from
Didier 25 off for 22 and Hamza 45 off for 29. So this is a contribution where given some little bit of glory for Rwanda so far in this match, adding 75 runs for the first wicket.
Well driven shot by Didier to pick up a single. Hamza is on strike with 45 runs on the board. Can he able to get that half century with a bigger one? He swings the bat well and he gets the boundary. He is moving on to 49 runs with that boundary. What a lovely shot. He has converted off ball. He has played to the leg side by lunging down.
Is there anyone who was simply saying that Hamza consistency problem in his batting? You have to see about this match. Look at the composure, the way he bats, and he needs the desperate single. And no is a call from the non-striker, which means dot ball to finish of this over. 9 overs have got completed, 80 on the board without losing any wicket for Rwanda.
Particularly last couple of overs were favoring Zambia team. Otherwise, the things were completely dominated by Rwanda. Hamza with 49 runs from 31 balls played some dictating innings here in TCA Oval. Didier supported quite well Hamza. He scored 26 runs from 23 balls.
Both of them are very well
Aya
experienced
started off with
batters.
a
I asked to bowl Didier.
fabulous boundary. Absolutely fabulous boundary by Didier. Ayaz was really bowling well in the previous over. Now the things are turning around where he started to bowl a bit shorter in length. I'm surprised. After bowling a beautiful over, first over, he should have tried to maintain that rhythm. This time it's a dot ball.
30 of 26 from Didier, and Hamza 49 of 31. And how do you see this contribution on this chasing note, Vijay? Because Rwanda, they're playing the first game and Zambia too, but how did they handle this pressure on chasing this 143?
Ram shot and a pull as well. Didier has gone for a bigger one, but into the hand of the fielder. Oh my words, after playing wonderful innings, what a sad ending here for Didier. Ayaz picking up the first wicket, and Rwanda lost their first wicket for 84 runs.
Dear spectators, please don't get angry on us. This is not also the commentators' curse like what we used to tell. But this is not for the very first time. Like whenever we do, if there is any partnership, usually used to happen. So this is all a part of the cricket match. Anyhow, Rwanda have lost the first wicket for the 84 runs.
Well, John, somehow the things are getting changed from Rwanda side to Zambia. Thanks to excellent spell which Ayaz is bowling. He has bowled absolutely a brilliant over in the first over. Considered just 2 runs, and again in this over he's continuing that wonderful spell. He just considered a boundary, but on top of it he has picked up a wicket, which is very much necessary. What do you reckon, John, about this partnership?
Actually, that last shot, which was being played by Didier, he's already a good timer of the ball, but why did he went for that wrong shot selection? And in fact, he was little bit aware of that. There was a fielder was standing near to the boundary ropes, but what a catch! And using his height and the tall reach, excellent grab, and that ball was absolutely sitting on his hands. Maybe this could be a right moment for Zambia to come back very, very stronger into this game. Izia is a new batter who steps in and joining out in the middle with Amza. Last two balls to go in this over.
First ball, Isya is getting his first run and opens his account, which will give the strike to Hamza, who scored 49 runs from 31 balls. He completely deserves that half century. Can he able to get that half century in this over? Ayaz is bowling the last ball of the second over. Well, he got beaten there. Change of pace from Ayaz. Excellent over from Ayaz, where he has picked up a wicket and conceded just 5 runs. Hamza still remains with the 49 from those 32 balls he has faced. 10 overs gone, 85 for 1. Rwanda
60 balls contest have got over. So, which means next we are diving into the next 60 balls interesting battle. In this 58 is the ask for Rwanda to chase this target. I think, hope so. Amza was already on 49 of 32. He can literally, because we have seen some enormous number of matches like where Amza handling this pressure and doing it for Rwanda more number of the times. Can he do the same thing or not in this game? 49. That's it. I guess with the single, he gets his 50 in style. A splendid innings. A standout performer from Rwanda. Amza with that single. 50 runs all aboard for him.
What a lovely batting from Hamza. Simply superb innings from him. He has built a good partnership of the first wicket. Alongside that, he has played attacking cricket and he has read the length well, which is very important as a batter. Last but not the least, he has utilized the batting power play to the par excellent.
Vijay, my question is whether he was aware of not like that he is already on 49. Even after a little bit of time being taken, he came to know that he scored a 50 in this game because he raised this bat little bit later after taking that single. What was that?
May- Maybe he wants to do some new celebration.
So the level of hard work and the dedication you put into this game to take that one particular win. So you're already reaching into that. This means you're giving up your entire game, and that's a boundary. Amza looking very very stronger into this mat, and what a boundary.
And John, you said giving up, and the fielder gave up there. The boundary could have been well protected, but unfortunately, it was a poor efforts there in the deep. Unfortunately, a boundary.
It's up in the air. Long on was there. Is he taken? Is he taking it or not? No big celebration from the fielder, but we have to check with the straight umpire confirmation whether the catch has been taken or not. I
Taken.
guess that has been out.
That's gone. Unfortunately, Hamza couldn't able to resist himself. He has gone for the bigger shot and has given a wicket to the long on fielder. Javed picks up his first wicket of the game. Hamza bat thoroughly well. I was quite impressed with this picks. In fact, let's talk about the tactics. Of course, stick was out, but talking about tactics, calculation, and also risk which he took throughout the game, which was simply stupendous. We should all cheer him for his the half century which he scored here in the first game of cricket Malawi's tri series. That innings would definitely change the things in terms of Rwanda's victory. Probably if they're winning today's game, maybe he should have stood for some time. Maybe he should have been there until the Rwanda wins the match. But unfortunately, he was gone with a desperate shot. Oscar, the next man in.
Plays a single. I guess that was a decent approach from the batter. Very first ball in this match he faced that gone for the boundary. I think he should be the happiest man in this planet right now.
Soft-handed shot. Well played by Oscar. In fact, it was Izai. Well played by him. And that boundary is very much required because these two are new batters.
Last over, going back into that, two uh, surprising things have just happened. One is a wicket of Amza. The fielder didn't give the biggest celebration, and also Amza did even know that he scored a 50. So after that, now the new batter, Oscar steps in. So which means this is what you call cricket is the funniest and the beautiful sport. Anything can happen at any time. 44 required from 8.4 overs. This match is still on.
Well, John, I would like to say this point. As for the celebration, which was not done by Zambia team, is because too many runs were given away by the bowlers, by bowling short lengths, and also fielding was not up to the mark. To be very honest, so that was the message which was sent by the team because
And
it
have a
could have
look at
been
that
much better.
running.
It it could have been a much better performance from Zambia. Probably they could have dismissed Hamza too early, but they gave him that kind of an opportunity, which they themselves were not happy at all. And the second one, which we're talking about, I'll get back to that.
So with that single, already 100 runs up for Rwanda.
Excellent batting from Rwanda. With the previous single, it was 100, and now it's 101. So talking about Oscar came and Izai got that soft-handed shot boundary, which is the game is still on. One more single here
Good running between the
for
wickets.
Rwanda. So John, the best
Total
part
was
of
done and
this
dusted. Rwanda is 102 for 2. Yeah, tell me, Vijay.
the best part of this over, particularly Aya's over, although they got the boundary, look at the number of singles which they got. 4 singles and just one dot ball. I would say these two new batters, they can't take that kind of a risk. So they can't keep hitting like how Hamza was doing it earlier. So they should play some calculative innings, which is what these two are doing. And Isaiah got a boundary, and after that, 4 singles. So which means 8 runs coming from that over. Look at the required run rate. It's 5.12.
Yeah, that is the one thing. What we would like to clear that message for Zambia here. At this situation, they should not be conceding any big runs or boundaries or sixes. This is not the time for them to certainly do that. Instead of conceding the runs, they should probably look for some wickets to be on this ball and also to be on this match. Oscar and Izia, they're very dangerous batters, and we can still look the game very deeply and closely. The running between the wickets for each and every single being taken. So fascinating one to watch out.
Well, John, I would like to make a point here. Zambia can take a leaf out of Rwanda's book, where I would get back after this ball. Well, a single has been picked up. And as I was saying, a leaf out of the book of Rwanda, because Rwanda in initial few overs, like first 10 overs, they were bowling a bit short of the length and they were getting hammered. But after that, they have rectified that length and they start to get back into the rhythm. Look at that score which Zambia has got. Just 142 runs on the board after rectification of their length.
But we felt the same situation again and again, I guess, in the first innings also, when Rwanda were bowling to Zambia. Zambia, a same amount of pressure, they were not able to score any bigger runs. The same scenario which is happening slightly to Rwanda.
A single towards mid-wicket region. But John, if you look into the observation, one of the overs where Hamza was hammering a bowler, he scored about like 18 runs for that over, which changed the things around. It was not just one over which completely changed the things around, but before that also, they were getting at least one boundary per over, which was a very good equation they had. That is what is known as a good calculation. When you're in the center, when you're using your presence of mind, you calculate it very well. So if you want one boundary per over, and after that if you're picking up singles, it's always an advantage. Say for example, this over which was completed by Zakir, where he considered just 2 runs and 4 dot balls, which is very much excellent bowling from Zakir. But in the previous over have been bowled by Zambia, where they were considering at least one boundary and they were giving a lot of singles. That is why they came into this kind of a situation. You give one boundary per over, they'll gain a lot of confidence.
Stepping down the track and played at the long off region. Oh, there is a throw which is coming from the fielder. What was that? That we need to go and have a check. Great active running between the wickets from these two batters, Isaiah and Oscar. One thing is very very clear, Vijay, for these two batters, they want each and every ball runs. Boundary, 4 runs, easily done from the batter, stepping out of the crease. And I was just wondering, like, how that ball has just went for the boundary, a flat shot from this batter.
It was as smooth as butter. It was the shot with no efforts at all, simply pushed down to the ground, and he gets the boundary. This is what the singles will do. It gains a lot of runs and also would try to create that avenue for the boundaries. Zambia has next match, which will start at 1 p.m., where they'll be playing against Malawi, the home side. So they have to pull up the socks after this match, irrespective of whatever the result is. They have to somehow understand the pitch, how the things are going around. But kudos to Rwanda team. When the things were going against them, when they were getting hammered in the power play while they were bowling,
I don't know, Vijay, whether you have noticed this thing clearly, because Rwanda winning the toss and they have asked the Zambia to bat very first, and they know very well this is the try series. One more team which is already sitting in the dugout to play the next game, which is Malawi. So, which means a fresh energy on the Malawi side. But for Zambia, on playing this 40 overs, and they need to play another one new game. So which means it's like a premeditated thing, one from the Rwanda side, putting them on to bat on restricting them to 142. So it's like a clear game plan from Rwanda, I guess.
Well, that's a good point. But again, let me talk about this game, how the things went, how the things changed with that 1 over, and how the things changed by the one batter. Rwanda, that is what they try to do the things. Generally, ball is heading to the boundary. The fielder has stopped well. Generally, there are things like as it in terms of team point of view, we look into partnerships, we look into the singles, doubles, not giving away any kind of a dot balls as a batting team, and getting those calculations in a right manner by getting those boundaries per over and runs required per over accordingly. Simultaneously, if you look into individual games point of view, batters would try to definitely get the individual score also upright on the scorecard. Say, for an example, over here, Hamza got 56 runs under his belt. So, such performances, even now you see another batter, Isai with 13 runs out of 13 balls. Individual performances, like 2 to 3 performances, would definitely change the things around.
Hit straight towards the bowler's end. Zahir, jersey number 15, coming into bowl. Probably he might be looking for a wicket, played towards that leg side. There is a fielder at the deep mid wicket region, and the throw came from him. 28 needed Vijay from 5.4. Rwanda making it very, very easier. Oh, a little bit of a slight bounce from Zahir. An interesting one to watch out. This has been from the spinner, even after bowling the 10 overs. A bounce. This pitch assisting the spinners very well.
Well, when the pitch is dry and when the pitch is hard, you can expect a bit of course there were a lot of efforts from the bowler too for that extracting. Likewise, sometimes the ball which is bouncing with a shorter length will be dispatched.
Is this the six or not? That was the question being asked by the batter, and the straight umpire signal says that's a big hit. What a connection! It has taken the aerial route.
Incredible
Oscar
batting.
getting a big six match.
Incredible batting from Oscar.
Last ball to be bowled in this over. Once again, bounce and turn from Zahir. Are they going for the another run? What a running between the wickets from Oscar and Isaiah. 15 overs done and dusted, 124 for the loss of 2 wickets here, Rwanda. So which means they just need 19 runs from 5 overs, Vijay.
Well, John, we have did a lot of commentary in the past. We have seen the teams were being put into the trouble just because they were as a batting team getting a lot of dot balls and they couldn't able to convert that into singles and doubles. Rwanda is the best example we can give as far as the batting is concerned in today's game. They were not trying to give away any kind of dot balls. Look at them, they are converting those dot balls into quick singles, smart singles, risky singles. The running between wickets is on par. They're running too quick. Communication is quite clear. That's what it's all about. If you want to win the match, your intent is quite clear. Your body language is clear. You want to win that match for sure. It's not necessary that you have to hit the six or four, but even a singles can win the match.
Okay. My question is very simple that Rwanda trusted their batters in this game, even though the chase is 143 in 20 overs. Because look at the scorecard right now, 124 for 2. They just need 19, which means 3 shots away on winning this match.
Well, that was driven well, and we're talking about single and regular succession. Again, a big strength. The single getting converted to two is what again we need to talk about. This time it's a massive shot from Zai. Fielder mistake. He has caught the ball well. Izai gone for 22 runs out of 17 balls. Rwanda lost one more wicket here. As they are progressing to match. Wicket here. Ayaz, the man who has been bowling really well, got another wicket in this.
At the right time, at the right moment, Zambia taking one more wicket in this match, but this is coming little bit very, very later. 126 for 3. 17 required from 4.3 overs for Rwanda to win this match. But what a turnaround this has been from this batting unit in this last 5 to 8 overs. The amount of runs which they scored, way they battered really very well. Maintaining and handling this composure on a sweeter note. Big credit goes to Hamza and also the man who went to the pavilion right now, Isaiah. Just given his approach very well. And here comes the new batter. Is even Vijay was asking me before this match getting started, like how to pronounce his name.
West.
Yes, it's best. Yeah, he's arrived.
West is on strike. Drives the ball well, and this is the momentum what Zambia can try to capitalize for one more wicket because West is a new man. They can try to attack him as much as possible. Bowling down the leg side by Ayaz. West tries to flicks the ball onto the backward square leg region, and a single will be under the belt for him. This brings back Oscar on strike. Can Oscar create a moment of Oscar award shot? We need to wait and watch. Last ball coming up from Ayaz. Excellent spell. Definitely, it's an excellent spell from Ayaz. He has picked up a couple of wickets, and the last ball was just a single, so he has conceded 19 runs. Kudos to this man. Pleading for a wicket. Here comes the Ayaz, and he has done the best for the team. 128 for 3. Rwanda. They are 15 runs from 4 overs. Required run rate is 3.75. My friend John would be very happy to see Rwanda's approach.
Yes, being as a sports broadcaster and supporting these two teams, I would be really very, very happy on seeing the batting approach of Rwanda. They just need 15 from 4.0 overs. But I was just completely thinking like what went literally wrong with Zambia, in which area, or like what are the big errors committed by Zambia, in their batting as well as in their bowling thing. So they have some couple of matches which is yet to come, and even after this game they're playing and another new side, a new energy which is going to come. It's Malawi, a home team, so more pressure on for Zambia.
Beaten. Well, the new batter is always under the pressure. Oscar, although he has faced 14 balls and scored 14 runs, but will be under pressure for sure.
Vijay, there is a proverb in Tamil, but we can't able to. We don't have the license to tell the words in Tamil here. But I would probably would love to tell in English that's a white call from the straight umpire. So if a tiger is staying silent for some time, it is just for to hunt, right? So Zambia still have matches yet to play in this tournament. So why they are so staying silent in this match?
Well, I'll get back to that point. It's a good shot, and it'll fetch a run for Oscar. 13 runs required for Rwanda. So, to answer your question, John, Lungu was bowling. I beg your pardon, Joyab Chand was bowling. He has conceded 19 runs for that. He has bowled just 1 over, but he was targeted and he was punished like anything. Dot from Ismail. So that was a turning point, if you ask me. Joyab Chand's bowling, while Hamza was batting, without any hesitation, without any mercy, he just blasted right, left, and center. It was good shot from West, but it didn't bisect the fielders into the gap, hence no run, a dot ball. It
And
looks like
Vijay, you need to
these two
agree
batters. Yeah. Yes, please.
in this perspective also, because these teams are playing their first game in this tournament, so it may take some time for them to get settled, to know about each and every players and their conditions as well also. Oh, meanwhile the boundary being scored by the batter.
Excellent drive from West. It was a soft handed shot, but it was a glorious one. It went into the gap, fielder at all, hence it was a safe shot. Likewise, much required boundary for the team. So after getting that single, they would be expecting some kind of a runs in this over. So this boundary will release the pressure. Dot ball to wind up this over. 17 overs gone. 134 for 3. So, John, as we were talking about this entire situation, whatever is happening here in TCA Oval, but let's talk about how Rwanda would have came into the center for the batting. 142 runs scored by Zambia. Don't you think that it could be chaseable one? Of course, it's a chaseable one. But the best part is Zambia could have even restricted that score by not allowing these batters to play freely and comfortably. They could have put Rwanda batters under the pressure. But unfortunately, the length was completely terrible. To be very honest, that was my feedback. Length could have been better. What Rwanda did mistake in terms of bowling was length was bad, and later they have rectified and they have come back very well. Over here, Zambia lost and they couldn't able to recover at all. from that bad lengths which they have bowled. Particularly Joab Chan's bowling, it was hammered right, left, and center by Hamza. That's a good single. Like as I was talking about, there's no drought at all in this match. Rwanda's batting, they are quite active. Each and every batter who are coming in the center, they are making sure that singles are flowing in the regular succession. There is no stoppage at all. Sign in terms of batting. Now, Zambia have to get somehow or the other one wicket. An outside edge ball is boundary towards third man region, and it has been protected well. So single coming again.
It's been a great day so far for Rwanda, chasing this 143, putting up a good show so far in this match, right from the ball 1 to 17.2. Credit goes to all the batters, and the beautiful start came from Amsa right now.
Quick single again. Very good ball from one striking batter. Although the ball was under the vision of striking batter Oscar, but still Wes was confident that he could be able to complete the run. Excellent call from Wes to complete that run. This is what it means of team work. That's a good flick shot towards extra mid wicket. Oh, it has gone to the long on region. Ball. A single has been picked up again. No drought at all again, John. This is what I'm talking about.
But let me clear to this thing to all the spectators, those who are watching this match. Rwanda is not the side that what we have seen in this, the 3 or 4 years back ago. They got some World Cup qualifying matches, and they have played some enormous number of big matches in this recent times. A little stronger, so they are in a good shape actually, Rwanda.
Well, I would like to add one more point here. I've been following Rwanda cricket since 2011. There was East Africa Cup, and there was also East Africa Premier League, which used to happen then in 2011. Rwanda is also one of the teams, like Uganda, which was competing in the East African region. Uh, Kenya was one of the teams which often used to play the World Cup then, 2011, 2003, 2000, uh, even in 2007 T20 World Cup, 1996, 1999. I can name enormous number of years which Kenya was part of World Cup, but that influence has also gone to Uganda and Rwanda, particularly Rwanda. In 2011, they were too small team, and there wasn't much in terms of facilities and infrastructure. And later, when they were about to get into the East Africa Premier League and all those stuff, things completely start to change. And I can still remember in 2016-17, they were also performing better. And now you see how African countries have developed. I can even name a few countries. Botswana doing well. Zambia is one of them. Nigeria is another team. They're all quite good. Well,
And we
well,
need to
well.
go and ask in their countries, like that's a white signal being shown by a straight umpire. So coming back to the point, we need to go and check in this respective countries that you have mentioned, Nigeria and Botswana. Even I was covering this Commonwealth Games recently, in this last month. I was just wondering how this athlete on the leaderboard on finishing the race at the first and also the top two in all the events, not only at one sport. How come? With the boundary winning runs coming for
The,
Rwanda.
what an match here in TCA Oval in Malawi. Rwanda winning the first match of Cricket Malawi Tri Series against Zambia. They have played really well. They have covered up all the departments, right from bowling, fielding, and the batting. Outstanding teamwork from them. John, what would you say now? 1.5 overs to spare, and they won it in comfortable manner.
This is all about the Tri Series. Now, Rwanda, on winning this game, so they will be at the top of their points table. So, which means Zambia, they lost this game and they need a must-win situation against in their next game, which is going to come up, in the next few minutes against Malawi. So these are the respective team flags. What we can see in our front of a screen, and Malawi and Rwanda. So this is all about the match summary. 142 is the total being posted by Zambia. Credit goes to the batter Chand, the 40 of 37, and then three, that crucial one from Martin, and then came back again from Rwanda to chase this 100.
A warm welcome to TCA Oval in Blantyre, Malawi. We are up for the second match of Cricket Malawi Tri Nation T20 Series 2026. This match is going to be between Zambia and Malawi. We've already witnessed a fantastic match, the first match that happened just a few minutes back. Zambia versus Rwanda. Rwanda won the match in comprehensive style. Zambia is playing their second match today, which will be against home team Malawi. It's going to be an interesting contest between these two teams. Welcome, John, to the com box.
So it was a pleasure and grateful to be a part of this broadcast Cricket Malawi Tri Series 2026, game number two in this Tri Series, Malawi versus Zambia. In that last match a few minutes back ago, not even we didn't get that much of break. Even after that first game, we are immediately back into this live action to hold the mic and also to tell and narrate some beautiful stories about this Tri Series. Second game in for Zambia, and they've lost their previous match against Rwanda. 142 is the total being posted by Zambia. Just to take a look at that previous scorecard, the some of the numbers at the middle order, no bigger contribution from the middle order batters, and also in the bowling lineup. If we just want to read out some of the names, there were not over two or three wickets being taken by any such of the bowlers. So just a 15 or 20 minutes break for Zambian players, and they are back again into the same ground, and also they're playing against a different new team. So a fresh energy. Malawi taken a long rest, and this two bat Aftab and Suhail. So this is the T20 match. We have seen some great big matches already in this ground today. One more cricketing action, which is live on Cricket Malawi TV. So if you're someone maybe wondering where can I watch this match, in the sense, just take your mobile phone and search in YouTube as Cricket Malawi TV. Then you can watch this beautiful cricketing match, which is happening at the Cricket Academy Oval, Blantyre. Here we go for the very first ball. Ismail to bowl.
First ball, right line and length by Ismail to start off with. Aftab is a man who faced the first ball, and his partner Sohail on non-striking end. We have seen Zambia making a few errors the previous game, especially with their lengths, bowling length. It would be good to see them if they can able to rectify those errors. Short pitch ball, well played by. Has gone to the six. What a lovely start for Malawi. Aftab doing the first job to get the six. Sensational cricket from Aftab.
Boss, just have to tell you this. In the last match, a six has been hit by the batter. It taken almost 5 or 6 overs got crossed. But in this game, at the very first over, we are witnessing a maximum. That too at the very second ball of the very first over. Vijay, which you can't even believe it.
Well, the length I was talking about, same mistake again. This time, decent length from Ismail and no run taken. John, I'm impressed with one of the things Rwanda did, especially getting those singles in regular succession, which was quite outstanding in terms of batting team. Once again, shorter length Well played by Aftab. Beautiful fielding efforts by there. Fielder did a great footwork to stop the boundary, but excellent running between wickets by Aftab and Sohail. They got 3 runs for this.
This is Malawi, a home team playing in front of the home crowd. What can you expect more? A six at the very first over, and that too we have witnessed at the very second ball. What a start this has been for Malawi. So this is Malawi cricket, and they are telling, yes, this is the way we play the cricket.
Sohail is on strike. Once again, short pitch ball. Well played by Sohail towards backward point. Just a single again. So, John, as we were talking about singles, we should also mention about one thing Rwanda did brilliantly. Sometimes they have converted those singles to doubles. Over here in Malawi, we have seen that double has been converted to 3 runs. Last ball coming up. This time it's a good line and length from Ismail. Quick single has been stolen by the batter. First over gone. 11 runs on the board for Malawi. Sohail with 1 run and Aftab with 10 from the 5 balls. Sohail will be back on strike again because of the last ball single. Zambia already played the previous match where they have bowled. They played under the sun. Once again, they are asked to bowl, which means that there will be a little bit tiredness for the players who bowled in the previous match. Yet it's an international cricket. We have seen test matches, we have seen one-day internationals, and playing back-to-back match, especially T20 format, shouldn't be a big concern. Ayaz, who bowled really well in the previous game, he has picked up a couple of wickets too. Will be sharing the new ball. Short pitch ball and wide indeed. Umpire signals wide.
Vijay, most of the spectators may be aware of this or not, I don't know. But just a few minutes back ago, what we have seen in the dugout, one person was sitting and writing something, in the notes. Usually, this is the trend, what we see in this recent days. But I will come back to the point. Meanwhile, a boundary being scored by the batter.
Excellent flick shot by Aftab. This gives a big warning to Zambia team that Aftab is in red hot form. He glanced the ball quite well and he has scored a boundary. It's a soft-handed shot. He used the hands quite well. The length again matters a lot. This time even the line is questionable. It was down the leg side, and of course length a bit shorter too.
So what I was
Yes, please, John.
wanted to
Yes.
ask, yes, what I want to ask to you, let me think like whether you will get this proper answer or not. In this recent last T20 World Cup, one of my known friend asking an interview question with Darren Sammy, like Darren, like what you used to write whenever the matches get or like if you are a player, been adapted into a good or like failed situation, like what you usually write on your notes. For that, Darren Sammy replied that I used to write the Bible quotes, and also like I respect to Jesus. So this is something an interesting one, like where the coaches respect their players, and also being in the standards of the game. Like, how do you see this, Vijay?
That's a quite good question. I also worked as a coaching staff in the franchise cricket in 2020 for Nepal's Everest Premier League. I'll get back to the point of this ball. Once again, short pitch ball, well pulled by Aftab. Has he got the massive one? This time he gets a boundary for that. Simply outstanding cricket from Aftab. Today it's his day and he would be unstoppable for sure. Yeah, so back to point, John. I was also making a note of a lot of things which players were doing, especially from what end bowler is bowling and what kind of length he is bowling, how many dot balls. This time it's a cracking shot, but the fielders are well set. Mid-off will be covering, hence no run taken in this account. I have made a lot of notes, and it was very helpful indeed when I was sharing all my insights after the match with the players. This time, once again, a bit shorter, not that shorter, which batter could exploit to his best. But eventually, it's a dot ball again. I hope I have answered your question, John.
Last one more ball to go in this over.
Quick single, smart cricket from Malawi. 2 overs gone, 22 for no loss.
But see, Vijay, Darren Sammy replied, I used to write Bible quotes in that notes. So, I'm not getting like what Dan Sammy was doing on the field when the match was something happening between his players. Uh,
Sometimes it's all about faith. Some players, they have the sentiments, they have faith. Some players believe on players, but the point is that they follow the trends and faiths. That is sometimes inevitable, I would say. Maybe you know about this thing where when a player is playing well or when the partnership is going well, players would be sitting in one particular place. They wouldn't be moving. So sometimes they believe in certain things. So probably Darren Sammy would have believed in Jesus. So he was writing the quotes from the Bible. Once again, a bit short of the length, but well played by Aftab onto the leg side towards short fine leg region to pick up a single.
Anyhow, for the West Indies flavors, CPL is get started, and also that is also happening on the another end. As of now, we are just coming back into this game, Malawi versus Zambia. This is the another important game for Zambia because they need a win to register uh, to be in this points table. Previous match, a loss for them. Ismail is back with the ball.
Beautiful line and length from Ismail. Suhail and Aftab with the right and left combination. Start of the proceedings for Malawi. So far, so good in terms of run rate. They are targeting 10 runs per over. That's a beautiful shot from Sohail. He smacked it quite well. Fantastic efforts in the field. And it has gone to the boundary as well. Definitely it's a cracking shot by Sohail. But we need to also give the applause to fielder out there in the deep who has put his 100% efforts.
And look at that crowd and loud cheer for the home team. The home crowd have already been entered,
Inside,
edged, and this
inside
will be going to
edge.
the boundary rope.
If it's a lucky day, anything can happen, especially even in inside edge. Instead of ball knocking the stumps, it would go to the boundary. It's written and it's done and dusted by Sohail. He would be happy to grab that boundary. Look at that crowd. They came down to cheer their home team, Malawi, and they're doing in a style. Sohail is on strike. Once again, short pitch ball, well pulled by Sohail. Another boundary for him. This is getting classy for Malawi. Number of boundaries, what they're getting, especially in this over, is 3. Would it be another one to wind up this over? Last ball coming up, Sohail on strike. Well, this time lateral away swing from Ismail, and batter has completely missed it. 3 overs gone, 35 for no loss. Current run rate is about 12 per over as far as Malawi is concerned. John is doing some calculations, I guess. Probably he's making a note on his book.
I'm just still wondering that what are all the other things where Darren Sammy, were written in his notes. 3 overs, 35 on the board for the loss of no wickets here for Malawi. So, Vijay, you know very well, not only you and me, you cannot underestimate the West Indies cricket players just like that.
Definitely.
They can turn a match, win or lose at any situation.
This is absolutely a smart cricket from Malawi team. They have picked up a quick single. They don't like to see that dot balls coming into that column. Even the singles would be happy one for them. Being in a coaching staff, I would always suggest the batters to do so. Do not waste the balls. Don't go for those dot balls. Do not give that kind of a confidence to the bowlers. Pick up the single, give the strike to another batter. Cracking shot. Played well. Oh my words. What was the fielder doing there? What kind of poor efforts it was. Unbelievable stuff. He could have easily saved those 3 runs. Alas, poor fielding from Zambia. Good shot from Sohail as well.
Boundaries and runs like this, especially needed for Malawi, and they know very well this is the time where they can literally earn and score some boundaries. A power play, the first 6 to 7 overs, obviously is going to be a vital thing to watch out. Joseph, what are you going to do right now after conceding the boundary?
Another big shot from Sohail. Well, it has landed in no man land. Will they be picking up a couple of runs? We already seen them picking up 3 runs. Definitely this would be 2 for sure. Yeah, yes, 2 runs coming into that runs column.
What a match so far. This has been for Malawi, not losing any sort of wicket here. The opening stand looks steady. Suhail and Aftab.
Thumping shot from Sohail. Good efforts in the end from one of the fielders from Zambia who stood in the mid off. Good efforts. Eventually, we could able to see some kind of contribution from the fielders which would be supporting the bowlers.
Big
Sohail
kudos
moving
and
on to
appreciation.
20 runs. This time a good shot from Aftab. Single for that. Definitely, John, you're right.
Last
Appreciation
ball to go.
for the fielders. Appreciation from the fielders to another fielder who has done well would boost their confidence for sure. Wild swing of the bat by Sohail. Couldn't able to get connected at all. A dot ball to wind up over number 4. 44 for no loss. Let me throw the question to you, John, now. What if you were a Zambian captain? Probably after winning the toss, what would you elect to do so? Either batting or bowling?
Definitely, I would have battered, especially at these conditions, because see, they didn't get that much of time to go and take a rest after that first game. Eventually, uh, this is the try series where they can shift to some other chances and the opportunities for the new players also. Even if you see that Joseph, I couldn't see Joseph bowling in the previous game. That is all about that intent and how you get your a good start and bring out your best energy out of it. So you have to give your best out of it. So that is the only one thing, being as a skipper, you need to think. And also in several perspectives of the ideas. So if you need a win, your all the 11 players have to put the best out of it. So maybe in that idea, I would probably would have gone for to bat at these conditions and to put a good total on the scoreboard. Maybe 180 or 190 will be a tight one for Malawi to handle. But here, that's a different scenario.
Well, as we were talking about scenarios, single has been picked up by Aftab and rotated a strike to Sohail. Javed will be bowling his second ball of the first over. There's always shuffle of the fielders as we see the right and left batting combination. Length, which always matters as far as bowling is concerned. We have seen in the previous match too, length was the major factor which hit back hard. This time a great shot from Zohail. Has it gone to the 6? Yes, it does. Sohail gets the blistering 6.
That is obviously one of the another biggest shot in this match. It's a treat to watch out. A batter like Suhail playing shots like this. That is what I have mentioned a few seconds back ago. It's like a treat for this audience who are coming here and watching this match. Vijay, did you need anything bigger than this? Being a Malawi cricket fan, watching their whole.
It would be a treat to watch, absolutely. 51 runs already on the board of Malawi in 4.3 overs. In the previous ball, they have got 50 on the board. So it's a definitely great start for Malawi home team. That's a cracking shot from Sohail. Ball is heading quicker to the boundary. No need of putting much efforts as far as outfield when it's outstanding. Just play as per the timing and get it to the perfection. Rest of the things will do it on its own. Outfield is fantastic, and we see the result here with a boundary.
4.4, 55 already on the board without losing any wicket. For the first wicket partnership, they're playing the first game in this tournament, Malawi. It looks like practice makes a man perfect. What a dedication, Vijay, from Suhail and Abtab.
This time, ball up in the air. Field underneath that and took the catch. First
I will put
Wicket
the
is
mic down,
down.
Vijay.
Well, the first wicket is down for Malawi after that beautiful partnership of 55. It's not a commentator's curse, John. Don't regret for that. Definitely, it's an outstanding innings from these two. The contribution, particularly in power play, has been simply superb. Kudos to Sohail for scoring 30 runs from just 13 balls. In fact, 14 balls, because the ball he got dismissed would be included as well. Malawi,
Sometimes being as a batter, Vijay, you were in the right situation. You are already getting a right momentum. See, Suhail uh, crossed his 30 runs, but it makes you, a bit feel pressurized to earn and score some runs. That too against a spinner like Javed. It's you cannot hit Javed for a boundary or a six just like that, and that is the situation right now. Happened immediately. Attempted delivery from Javed, and big elevation came, and that ball doesn't clear that much of aerial route straight away. A simple catch to the fielder. So the first wicket gone for Malawi.
this time it's going to be a massive wide. Javed, when he's getting the things right, I don't know why should he bowl down the leg side for a wide. John, you said about the thing, the batters, going for that ambitious shots. I'll get back after this ball to that point. First slip in position as well. That's a good off spin delivery, played well by the batter. A beautiful over for Zambia, where they picked up Sohail's wicket. So, John, I worked as a mental conditioning coach for one of the franchise teams in recently concluded State Premier T20 League. So, I was asking the batters, why do you compel yourself and why do you play those kind of rash shots? When the things are going well, it's not necessary to go for such rash shots. And I was trying to check out his psychology. Then he said me one thing. He told like, I felt like that ball will be in my arc, in the zone where I can able to hit it. So I went for that shot. Unfortunately, the connect was not well. So since the connect of bat to the ball was not up to the mark, the batters get dismissed. But the batters always with a positive intent, they try to go for those shots. Change of bowling, and it has done the wonder. What a lovely delivery. LBW. This is what we are talking about. Joseph has picked up the first wicket. Malawi lost the second wicket to Newman and gone.
This bowler, Joseph, was not been in the squad, I guess, in the previous game. We have not seen him bowling too much on the action, but in this match, what a dream start for him. With the second over, and immediately a change of bowling trick worked very well for Zambia. An important wicket just few seconds back ago. Suhail got out, and immediately a new batter who steps in to join with the up top is Sams, and he just went immediately to the pavilion to give company with Suhail. So 57 for 2 right now, Malawi. Now, the real game is on between Malawi and Zambia. 40 plus runs for the first wicket partnership. They were playing cool, calm, and composed. And Vijay, now you look back at the scenario after the 5 overs, it is just giving me the same kind of feeling what we have seen at the previous game, the first innings, where Zambia were batting like this.
Exactly. Exactly. When you were saying about all these things, those things which happened in the previous match, especially in the first innings. It flashed into my head. Absolutely correct. I completely understand when the first wicket was down and out, but the second wicket, I have no clue at all. This time it's a good pull shot. Nadeem looks like he got a boundary for that. Yes, he has got a boundary for that shot. I love this fearless cricket what this T20 has brought in. Batters are going against bowlers. This time it's a dot
Touch
ball.
and flow.
Wonderful bowling from Joseph.
So 5.3, 61 for 2. Malawi might be sitting and watching the game of the previous match between Zambia and Rwanda, and I hope think so. Hopefully, they would have got some better idea and clarity, like how to approach first innings and gone, and then a
Go
wicket here.
gone!
Joseph, what are you doing, bro?
Nadeem gone! Oh my words. That shot was completely unnecessary when the fielder was well placed. Why should a batter go for that kind of a shot? Now this can't be accepted at all. Before end of the power play, third wicket is down. When things are getting better, when you got a boundary, I don't think it is required for going that kind of a shot. Oh my words. Malawi lost a third wicket. Nadeem gone so soon. Joseph has picked up a second wicket in this match. What a dream spell for Joseph.
Is this Zambia, Vijay? Is this the same Zambia what we have seen at the previous game? It's
Well,
61
it's
for 3.
Zambia 2.0 version.
I just want to ask one simple question to Joseph. After waking up from his bed today, which face he saw first? Like whom he met? 13 for 2 at 1.5. One more ball to go. I'm completely saying this is just actually spoiled the party of Malawi. Destroying the top order.
A dot ball to wind up this beautiful over. Two wickets in this over with just 4 runs he has conceded and three dot balls as well. This over is a turning point. Make a note of this. This is a turning point. Joseph has done our magic. It's a wild card entry, but still, he's done a phenomenal change around.
So where was he at the first match? So is he the silent assassin for Zambia?
Well, sometimes the team would have trusted on some other player. They thought that particular player might be suitable for the conditions. Since it's not the home condition, it's away condition, they would have experimented with someone else. But now Joseph has done a miracle. Well driven shot by Aftab. Picks up a single. Oh my
Oh, this
words.
could be a problem, I guess. Very safe running between the wickets between Aftab and Salim. So it's like again they need to start from the scratch because Aftab he lost his partner Suhail, and then comes in Sam's. Also, he departs, not scoring any bigger runs, but it's all about Salim and Aftab for Malawi right now. 6.1, 63 for 3. They have already got a good start. So it is a situation where we can predict like what could be the good total that Malawi can put on the scoreboard. Zambia posted 142 on Rwanda.
I would expect at least 160 to 170 again.
Short ball that has been
Cracking.
punished at the offside. Yeah, long chase for the fielder and the boundary.
Salim at its best. What a lovely shot from him. He has placed it quite well. Good timer of the ball. He has waited for some time and he has cut the ball in a tremendous way. That's how you need to tackle Javed instead of hitting the ball up in the air.
So straight away, that is being a single for the batter. Slowly, the scoreboard is just moving on near to the 70s here for Malawi after 26 of 17. So this is the situation like where they could handle the spinners a lot. Short ball, fantastic way of playing this left-hander after doing some great things for Malawi, and he's just lifting his team from the lowest to the highest.
This is a good innings from Aftab. The fireworks is still on. Aftab wants to continue the attack. As far as Malawi teams is concerned, they already lost 3 wickets, but if they show that they are on the back foot, definitely Zambia would be pulling up the socks and they'll try to go for another wicket. That is why Aftab is trying to still go for an attack.
Now with that shot, a single being taken, which means he will keep the strike to play the next over. First ball. 7 overs done and dusted. Malawi 74 for 3. So if you're at someone maybe like wondering where can I watch this match in the sense like just take your mobile phone and search in YouTube as Cricket Malawi TV, and also for the spectators, those who have came here, the home crowd, they're supporting their home team, Malawi, and if you're someone like maybe new to know about this team called Malawi, boss, I tell you, in this recent years, this team is also putting their name on the leaderboard in the World Cup qualification stages like Rwanda, Zambia. So Malawi is also at the top tier contention to watch out. But the players are putting their hard work. It's not an easy task. They are getting their international exposure. They are developing their game better and better. So the levels of the game is not a easier one for being as an athlete and also being considered as a from the player from Malawi or Uganda or Rwanda, Zambia. So after 31 of 19, good stroke play, a single.
I agree with your point, John. We were talking about associate countries cricket, but if you ask me, I've been associated with associate countries cricket for the last 20 years, and it is my pleasure and honor to watch, work, and play with these kind of countries where they put 100% of efforts, and countries like Malawi are doing some phenomenal job to organize this triangular match.
Yes, that's so pleasure for us to sit and do a commentary. We have got a good opportunity for the next 4 days. It's been a blockbuster cricketing action, and for the visitors, they'll be just going back to their home, and they will be coming back again tomorrow.
As far as Aftab's cricket is concerned, I'm quite impressed. He has started off with the flying colours and he took the score to great extent, but unfortunately, there were no support from other batters after Suhail got dismissed. But he is trying to again lift up the spirit of the team. And
But these
nevertheless,
days,
we should also.
Vijay, in the recent years, for a player, their training and development has got developed a lot. So, based on the requirements, and in each and every team, not only in the international stages, even when we are talking on African players, they get trained a lot, and the dedication is not an easy one. And when you look at one individual commitment from any player, and this shows that hard work gets their proper results in whatever the matches which you see on TV.
Last ball coming up from Joseph.
Good looking strike from the player, and this ball will surely go to the boundary ropes, but we need to check with the straight umpire. This ball has just passed the boundary ropes or just fell short. We weren't able to get that proper clarity, and in fact, we'll just announce it. It's 82 for 3 for Malawi right now, after up 36 of 24.
So, John, as we were talking about Malawi cricket and developments and all those stuff, the last 3 years I've been closely monitoring and watching how the things are taking up in terms of development for Malawi cricket. Malawi Cricket Board is putting a lot of efforts, especially I should say that Cricket Malawi, in the right term, Cricket Malawi has been putting a lot of efforts behind scenes. They are bringing all the players together, organizing training camps, having age group cricket. They are playing in ICC African Regional qualifiers tournament, and University of Malawi is also doing a lot of efforts by improvising the players fitness. Sports science has been introduced into Malawi cricket team, where they are putting a lot of efforts to improvise players fitness.
Again, the spin, it's another important one to watch out. Like here, how batters gonna approach. Yes, you're right on mentioning the few points, the development of cricket Malawi in this recent times. So these are the tournaments where they develop their skills better on using this as the right platform. Here comes Zahir. This last match, his over has also been the crucial one to watch out. Vijay, you need to accept this.
Definitely, the over seems to be quite impressive, and the effectiveness in terms of bowling is also very much sharp. So batters have to be watchful. We spoke a bit about Malawi cricket, but talking about Zambia cricket, I think recently there is some kind of a veteran tournament which is happening in Zambia. So even Zambia cricket is putting a lot of efforts, and they have been showing the grit and determination for a very long period of time. I guess in southern part of Africa, alongside with Botswana, Mozambique, Zambia is also one of the teams which is putting a lot of efforts.
Playing against the spin, should be a boundary coming for the batter. Yes, it seems. What a batter he is up top, and what it is having. He's just moving on to 40s with the boundary.
That's a beautiful shot from Aftab. Good sweep shot, which means that he's quite strong across all the parts of the wagon wheel. Crowd
And
is
these are the
enjoying
beautiful
this
scenes.
moment.
Yes. So we were mentioning a lot on. They had a long cricketing history. The game has been played since the early 1900s. So as historically focused on youth development under 13, under 15, 17, and under 19 teams. from the school development program. 9 overs have got completed here. It's 89 for 3 year Malawi. But Vijay, even Zambia hosted this 2002 Africa Cup cricket tournament, featuring countries including the Zimbabwe, South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda, Malawi, and Namibia. So if you see the current setup, they are just still about developing the young players and building a sustainable pathway into senior international cricket. So from young players to senior international cricket, this is something an interesting one to watch out, right? Like from associate nations side,
Definitely,
like
as you
how the
said about 2002. Yes. Yes, please.
yes, I told about that investment in cricket infrastructure from young players into the senior international cricket.
Yeah, it's been outstanding investment in African continent. If you look into these kind of amazing countries with a great spirit, countries like Malawi, Zambia, Rwanda, Uganda. So, like, as I mentioned even earlier, Nigeria, Botswana. So they're all amazing countries. You can handpick a lot of talents, raw talents from that particular regions, and if you're training them, and they can bring the best glory for the country, and the investment is top notch. Look at this kind of setup, what the current tri series is happening.
What was that meantime? Plenty of things were happening. And also between these two batters, up top 41 of 27. This batter playing a sensible knock for the very first game of this tournament. And still, there is a slight adjustment from the bowler. Robert says, I can handle this situation. That is the positive. And also, his body language says, hiding the ball technique from Robert. What, Vijay? You wanna say something?
Sunil Narayan with a left arm spin. Maybe he was expecting mystery spin. Wow, I'm quite impressed. This is the real cricket.
I guess there are some rare times where Varun Chakravarti also used to do this. Maybe if I'm not
Still,
wrong, but
yes.
Sunil Narain with the left in bowling at left arm spinner, hiding the ball technique.
Varun Chakravarti, Sunil Narayan, Ajanta Mendes. There were a lot of superstars who used to do that. Even if you look into TNPL, Rocky is also one of the bowlers who's bowling for Nellai Royal Kings. So that hiding the ball technique is quite good, and sometimes it could be a mystery ball. So that's why they call us a mystery spinner. So, John, I don't know whether you remember or not. In 2002, there was a Morocco Cup which happened in Morocco, northern part of Africa. It was a triangular match between South Africa, Sri Lanka, and Pakistan. The Morocco ground, Algiers, capital of Morocco, they have hosted one tournament, and after that, we haven't seen a cricket like this in Morocco happening. But over here in East Africa and southern part of Africa, you see some fantastic cricket developments happening around. Especially as I mentioned, Namibia was one of the teams which came into 2003 World Cup. Then later Zambia, Botswana, then Malawi. Mozambique is also one of the team which we can watch out for. There are a lot of countries which are growing up after putting those efforts. As you mentioned, Zambia hosted a tournament. Similarly, even Morocco hosted a tournament, but later we haven't seen the country's name much on the headlines. First ball with a lovely delivery from Robert. I beg your pardon, it's not Robert. So it's a beautiful delivery to start off with. Zakir is a bowler. Inside out shot by Aftab. He has picked up a single and he'll be moving on to 45. Still, the run rate is quite fascinating. 94 runs with a loss of 3 wickets in 10.2 overs, which says that the run rate is about 9 per over. They need this partnership to go on for next few overs or till the end of the innings. A dot bowling from Zakir is trying to build the pressure on Malawi batters. Oh, there's a little bit of turn there. Good shot from Salim. He has got connected well. He has picked up a single. That's a cracking cut shot from Aftab, but no run taken. Oh, it's a Salim who has played that shot. Well, it's Aftab in fact. Reverse sweep, connected well by Aftab. Gets a run for that. Eleven overs gone. Malawi are still in a thumping position.
So the good news for Malawi as of now is all about the partnership, how they're gonna maintain and how they play for the next few overs. Once there's no bigger change in their bowling lineup, it should be that same bowler who is having the ball in his hand. After 45 of 33, and Salim this time.
Inside out shot. And he has got a boundary. Poor fielding out there in deep covers. Oh my gosh. This fielding has been a big headache for Zambia when the bowlers are putting hard out there, but the fielding has been miserable so far. They have to improvise it quickly, make sure that they are supporting the bowlers. But all in all, it's 99 on the board for Malawi. Well, there seems to be some kind of a distraction to Salim. First slip in position 2. I'm not surprised at all having a first slip. Gently pushing down for the single. 100 runs on the board for Malawi in 11.2 overs. Excellent batting from them.
So you were mentioning something, the interesting features of this fielding stuff from Zambia. They were not up to the mark when we compared to the first game. The same thing which is happening again in the second game. 100 runs already on the board. So I would like to address this point, Vijay. The fielding a little more demanding, particularly when players are chasing the ball at pace or trying to change direction quickly. You see this ground, it isn't completely covered by a lush carpet of grass. There are few dry patches across the playing area. So I would probably love to say this. It is very, very tight call and also difficult one for the fielders to go and grab the ball, inside this ground. They may face any sort of injuries also.
Well, I'll get back to that point after this ball. Good sweep shot from Aftab. Ball up in the air. Straight into the hand of fielder. Thank you, says the fielder. Aftab couldn't able to make his half century in this match. Robert finally gets his first wicket. Malawi lost the fourth wicket. Aftab gone for 45 from 35 balls. So
Vijay, you
John,
were the one were telling that Zambia were a little bit not good in their fielding stuff, and you see what was the reaction from Zambian team right now immediately. That too taking a wicket of Aptab, the man who is looking very very stronger in this game on 45 of 34. So what do you say right now about Zambia?
so you are throwing the ball into my court, I reckon. Well, I'm ready to face it. All right. So the point is that playing in international cricket, it's not a easy task. There are a lot of players who are waiting by sitting on the bench, and they are trying to get that opportunity. I've seen hundreds and hundreds of players are waiting for their opportunity. And talking about international cricket, catches which come straight into the hand, you cannot miss it out. It would be a massive blunder. Say, for an example, if it's a diving effort, you need to dive up front, or probably you have to jump back, or maybe you have to go from behind. It might require some skills, and of course, sometimes you may say that it's a new nation, and it would take some time for them to learn those skills. Well, there's a bit of hesitation and a mix up. Luckily, there was nothing big that happened here. So as we were talking about that field, especially the outfield, sometimes it's a bit of dry, and there would be a lot of potholes here and there. But I don't know if you have played in certain part of the world in the lower division cricket, and you would have come across with such grounds, and still the teams would expect us to play a quite decent cricket. Umpire signaling no ball for that. There's going to be a free hit, which will be following up. There we go. The signal from umpire for the free hit.
Vijay, is this the first free hit in this last two matches? If I'm not wrong.
Exactly. That's right. I think you have very good memory. What was that? How could a batter miss it out? Oh my gosh. So 12 overs gone,
Now I
one
am
not one for four.
Malawi
Now,
is pulling our legs.
well, so coming back to the point which we were talking about, playing in international cricket, you can't complain about the outfield, irrespective of whatever it is. I understand. I have personally gone through as well. In certain grounds, it may even uneven bounce, and it will hit on your chin or face or nose. But still, the cricket has to go on. You need to stop those balls. So it's a challenging one, definitely. But we have seen better fielding from Rwanda. To be very honest, done better fielding. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Absolutely a chaffa. Beautiful delivery. Good off spin. Ball turning on to the off stump. Stamped a bit extra bounce and well played by Salim. He read the ball well, and he has cut the ball towards deep point. Picks up a single.
Just to remind this Vijay, whether if I'm not wrong, I don't know. Like concern on seeing the bowling action of Zahir, it's slightly giving me the resemblance of Johan Botha from South Africa.
Well, you can say that. You can say that. The
because of the
dot ball.
jump and also
Oh, that's a lovely delivery. The pace which he's bowling at the moment is a bit different from each other. He is mixing up the pace very well. Zaki is bowling. No doubt about it. If you train him well, he could be one of the lethal bowlers of Zambia team. Excellent line,
but the
excellent length, and the pace which is bowled would be very difficult for the batters. They can only score singles, but they can't slog for a sweep sixes. Yes, John.
yeah, the only problem with Johan Botha is his run up will be very good, but suddenly he will get stopped when he used to release that ball from his hand.
There are so many bowlers to
Last,
mention who does that. Good sweep shot. Short fine leg has been well placed to protect that boundary. A single has been picked up. 13 overs done and dusted. One not 4 for 4. John, if you remember, Ashwin used to do the same thing in IPL. He used to stop for a while
I'm
and
not
off late sensational
pretty much
Pakistani
sure of
bowler.
that. Correct, correct. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say this in Pakistan. This their Premier League or in this recent times, Usman something like a bowler who came with
Usman
that
Tariq.
sidearm action. Yes,
Usman
Usman Tariq.
Tariq.
Yes, you're right.
No, Ashwin also used to bowl in a similar way. He used to stop and bowl. That's why when Usman Tariq was bowling, he was also giving the insight, stating that off late the cricket has become more of a batter's game. So why not accepting the fact that this kind of a thing can be allowed to the bowlers too? Here comes Robert Salim, driven the ball well straight onto the long on to pick up a single.
Yes, his point is actually right. Like when the bowler has also got a license to do the same thing, even the batter is also have the same license to stop the ball.
Smart batters are doing so. Reverse sweep attempt, but couldn't able to get connected at all. Bright is a new man. Inside out shot from Bright. Just a single coming here.
But Vijay, that was maybe a debatable topic, like the one which we were right now. It might affect the loss of the game, right? Like if the bowler is suddenly getting stopped during his bowling run up.
To be honest, I don't think there's any law which states that you can't stop for long or anything as such. As long as he's in a motion, he can bowl that. But off late, the things have been getting changed. Batter connected well this time on onside and towards long on region to pick up a single. Things are getting slower for Malawi. 14 overs gone. 107 for 4.
For each and every over, Vijay, we can see there is a appreciation and big respect being shown from the dugout of Zambia. So for them, winning or losing, it is the secondary thing. For them, fight. So they are here to give a big fight. Aglavi and also Rwanda.
Well, just now I came from one of the teams as a mental conditioning coach. I was insisting players to keep cheering, keep supporting from dugout. So I'm happy to see that happening here for Zambia team. First ball with a dot ball, start off. See, that is how it has to be. It shouldn't be like an individual's game. Then players would lose the interest. Excellent ball from Zakir. I appreciate this delivery. The amount of the ball, he's releasing it slowly, and he's trying to make batter to think should he go for that front foot or back foot shot, which is quite outstanding. Good shot from Salim, and the field has been well placed in the deep square leg for the catching. The ball hasn't gone much towards the field, otherwise it could have been a catch for sure. But excellent bowling continues from Zakir. Just have an eye upon this bowler Zakir. Bright lifts the ball out, and it has gone to the six. Beautiful shot from Bright. He took a little bit of risk, I would say. Probably if he could have powered it much better, I think it could have been a massive one. But all in all, it was a great shot from Bright. Wonderful ball. Outstanding cut shot from Bright. Can they able to pick up another run here? First run has been already scored, but just a single to wind up a beautiful spell of Zakir. 4 overs he has bowled, conceded 20 runs. Selectors or Zambia team has to keep an eye upon Zakir. He has bowled absolutely brilliant. His action, his change of pace, and also the turn which he's getting is quite outstanding. He's a man who can be a lethal bowler and a great wicket taker in coming days. 15 overs gone, 115 for 4 Malawi.
Half a day have already been got over. Today, Malawi versus Zambia is the second match that we are witnessing in this Cricket Malawi 2026 Tri Series. This is game number 2. An appeal, big one, which came from the bowler and also from the wicket keeper in too many different angles. We are witnessing this one ball. So, for being as a sports broadcaster, it's always been a toughest challenge for us to elaborate what was actually happening on the field. And this is the one catch has been taken from the fielder. Straight away, this ball went to the long off fielder. And one more wicket falls for Malawi. Salim is the batter, needs to depart. 116 for 5, Vijay.
Absolutely brilliant bowling from Zambia. Earlier it was Zakir who built the pressure, and definitely it's all about bowling partnership. Robert has picked up another wicket here. So it's all about the bowling partnership. Generally, we talk about batting partnerships, but even the bowling partnership is very much important to be spoken about. Robert is also another bowler who's grooming well. He has bowled really well, and the wicket defines the classy bowling attack what Zambia is coming up with. Although the first match didn't went in the favor of Zambia, the second one is something which they are trying to churn it and try to turn it into their pocket. So it's going to be an interesting match. Malawi start off well, but unfortunately they are losing their plot. 5 wickets down for 106 runs. We are in the face of the death over, and especially the first over is not even getting finished as far as the death over is concerned. But the strikers are getting dismissed. Matthew is a new man. John, what do you say about this total so far in 15.2 overs?
The a team like Zambia losing the first game and coming back very very stronger in the second match, that to literally restricting 116 for 5 on Malawi. It's definitely a different sign of approach from this side. Not even taking that much of rest, but also putting a total amount of pressure on the home team. Is it easy or not? I think they have the fielder at that spot, but this time it clears the boundary ropes. Six. A wicket has already been
Outstanding one.
taken by the bowler, and now the six has been conceded.
It doesn't matter, John, because spinners may getting hammered at times, but they should try to bowl good lengths. Short third man has been placed for that catching, but it has not reached to the short third man. Hence, it was a lucky situation for Malawi.
There was a diving effort from the fielder to stop the ball. 16 overs have just got completed. 123 for 5. So Vijay, this is a try series. Next 3 to 4 days, these three teams have back to back matches for them. How they mentally been prepared for this try series. Since they have matches which is yet to play.
To be honest, coming from the coaching background, I always feel that instead of going for the net practice or trying to have the rest day where you're thinking too much about the things which you could have done or probably the things which went wrong, instead you're getting opportunity to play here and try to rectify the mistakes from the previous game and prove yourself. Each and every player who have been picked up were picked up for a reason, and they are picked up for their talents and skills. But every day is not their day. Hence, probably if the day has gone not in the favor of that particular player, they have next day where they can come back stronger.
Good shot from this batter, played towards the offside. Yes, this mental preparations is the another important thing to watch out from being in the point of any player. And right now, the wicket keeper just slightly behind the stumps. In gully cricket terms, what we usually used to say is the up to the stumps. But there is a rule which I came across recently. In gully cricket, you don't need to tell the wicketkeeper, the man who regularly needs to stand from behind the batter. It is not necessary to tell that he is up to the stumps. There is no MCC rule,
In the gully cricket.
right?
Okay.
Bright is the batter. Oh, slightly gone down towards the leg side. Should be some extra runs for Malawi. I hope think so. They will be happy on receiving these runs. These are not the runs they take that has been given by Zambia.
Definitely, it will be very challenging task for Zambia when they come back to bat. Probably, if these kind of runs are not going into the hand of Malawi, Zambia wouldn't be chasing for so long. Say, for example, if 10 runs are going in like this, if you count those no balls and wides, or probably even this wide for the boundary,
16.3 overs, 130 for Malawi. So Matthew is a left-hander. Ayaz to Matthew. He might be facing a little bit of a pressurized situation right now, Ayaz. But he is a wicket taker also in the previous game. As of now in this game, no wickets for him. Interesting one. Gone! Just now I was telling that Ayaz, he didn't get a wicket in this match. Bro, I'm not the culprit, Matthew. Sorry.
you have a golden tongue. Well, Malawi losing the plot again. 6 wickets are down. It was unfortunate situation when the things are going into their lucky charm, where they were getting the boundary in the form of whites, 5 runs or even extra runs which are coming. Things could have gone smoother, but unfortunately, the wicket which fell would take things a little bit again from the scratch, where the new batter will take some time and he has to again get prepared, getting used to conditions. Ayaz did really well in the previous game against Rwanda. Now again, he has got his first wicket, scalp against Malawi. So it's going to be a great confidence raising one for him. Definitely, he will try to pick up another wicket from here. Mike is a new man and will be playing alongside Bright.
Vijay, one thing is
And
very
my
pretty much clear
co-commentator
that yes, tell me.
has completely disappeared after those words. He said no wickets in the previous game. Sorry, no wickets in this game. I has heard it.
I'm just packing my things for the day because our day has already got over and one more innings that we need to do a commentary. So what I do is we both need to be very very careful. You know, after this day has just got over and we need to reach our home very safely since not been monitored by the visitors or the spectators from this ground. 16.5 just for the funny material. So 131 for the loss of 6 here. One more ball to go. Bright 10 or 14. He lost his partner just few seconds back ago. Ayas is bowling his second over and he literally went for 19 for the loss of 1 wicket. So it's pretty much sure that this over is not went on a big margin for Ayas. Last ball of this ball and a decent one to finish off this over with the 17 overs done and dusted. 131 for the loss of 6 wickets. Malawi.
A lot of positive insights which we can take out from Zambia bowling. Zakir is one, and another one is Ayaz. So there is another bowler, left arm spinner, mystery spinner, Robert. So 3 bowlers are quite impressive to me, particularly Zakir and Robert. Their partnership has been absolutely outstanding. And Ayaz from other end, probably this match he's just picked up a wicket, but in the previous match we have seen mixing up the pace and trying to get cutters quite well. I was told earlier that the flat decks are not usually used by the military medium pacers. They'll be getting hit all over the park, but off late in the T20 cricket there are a lot of medium pacers. You have seen players like Dwayne Bravo, Kairan Pollard. They have been cutting down the pace by bowling cutters. That's a good shot from Mike.
There was a catch being taken by the fielder, putting his two hands underneath the ball. And also, yes, this is what the thing I was keep on telling, that for each and every moment from Zambia, whatever it may be, like any boundary being scored by a batter or a wicket being taken by the bowler, there is a appreciation. That's a good sportsmanship. What we're witnessing in our screen right now. 131 for 6. Just now, Vijay was talking a little bit more on mic, but now he just went back to the pavilion.
Well, I was talking about Robert, not Mike. Um, I was quite impressed with the bowling. And Zambia has done really well as far as comparing with the previous game. And I'm quite impressed with the particularly bowling attack. The fielding, I think they are taking the catches. They can't afford to be sluggish. I beg your pardon, to be on the field. So things are getting better for them. Probably we can expect better fielding in the tomorrow's game as well. Next man in Daniel replacing Mike.
So, Vijay, normally when we watch cricket in our home or anywhere as a sports fan, we have seen scenarios like this. The tail end is facing a lot of difficulties and
Clean
gone.
ball,
Ismail
gone.
gets a breakthrough. It's 131 for 8 right now. Daniel, this time you need to go and have a seat with Vijay.
Well, Ismail is on a hat trick. What a lovely bowling from him. Depth bowling specialist, we can call, as far as Ismail is concerned. He's bowling his third over. He has bowled so far two balls. He has picked up a couple of wickets on a trot. He's on a hat trick. Can he able to pick up a hat trick? Fingers crossed. Malawi are in deep trouble. They were in a good position earlier until the end of the power play. Then later the things went completely upside down for them.
Vijay, I
Aftab
got
and
the
Suhail
official
as
confirmation and also news from the Zambia. I mean, from the Malawi side, that Daniel is actually searching for you.
well. Blessings is a new man in who replaced Daniel. Did you find any notice board hunting for Vijay?
Now it's the time for Ismail to get the hat trick. We have witnessed one free hit ball being bowled by the in a rare occasion in this last two matches for the very first time. Hat trick. Will it happen
Ismail
or
is on a
not?
hat trick.
Ismail. Straight away a dot ball. I guess there is a single being taken. We'll check. Yes. Blessings
Yes,
have opened their
yes.
account.
Well, beautiful bowling from Ismail, especially in the final overs of this T20 format. It's going to be very challenging phase of the game.
And how do you see this scorecard, Vijay? Malawi at one point of time 44 for the loss of two, if I'm not wrong. The first wicket partnership was, given a good start for Malawi. From there, 133 for 8. So, which means in just last 60 to 70 of odd runs, they have almost lost 6 to 7 wickets.
Absolutely. I should give credits to the bowlers. And as I was talking about a bowling partnership, Zakir and Robert, they have changed the things around. And then comes Ayaz, who picked up crucial wicket, and now Ismail, who was on a hat trick. It was completely bowlers' efforts. 18
Eight.
overs gone.
You know,
Malawi 135 for 8.
Ismail, who went for 28 in his 3 overs, still he got another one more over to bowl. So, which means I think probably Zambia might be going for him for his last over to finish off his spell. But Blessings is out here right now. Did he give a real blessing to Malawi right now? So, that is the other question. So,
But
Blessings
John,
is already
somehow,
a
like you
blessing for
said,
Malawi.
John, like you said, in even the previous game, first innings, how um, Rwanda batted, it reminds me in a similar way.
A close single been called by the batter. So when get closer and closer, Vijay, from at the morning when the first match gets started, we couldn't able to see this much of audience, but now it's already evening. You see the numbers. Oh, appeal coming from Ayas, and this is the love for cricket, right?
Absolutely. Malawi is a country where they're putting a lot of efforts to spread the cricket around, and people love to watch their players playing. They would like to support their country. They even love to watch, in general, cricket.
A change of pace
So
from Ayas, a slower one.
this is a beautiful tournament and an international circuit. If you look into this kind of rare occasions where some good teams come down to play in Malawi, people would love to watch their countrymen playing well against all the countries.
Absolutely, a good thing to notice from Ayaz, the bowler from Zambia, that too is bowling his third over. And just look at the athleticism and also the technique and the work ethics. The change of angle, the back of the hand release, the slower deliveries. Love to see this from Ayaz. No big runs been conceded, Vijay, at the 19th over. That too.
Well, as I was talking about Ayaz in the previous game as well, that he can able to bowl a lot of cutters. Look into the bowling action, look at his run up, and look at his delivery stride and everything. He's a kind of a cutter bowler. Now you see he has took the ball away from off stump. He's also trying to bowl off cutters. Generally, these kind of bowlers would be good with the leg cutters. In the previous game, we have seen a couple of beautiful leg cutters from Ayaz. So definitely a handy bowler for sure as far as for Zambia is concerned.
But why that those cutters um are not giving better results for the bowlers when they're bowling against the greatest batters like Andre Russell or Kyron Pollard? The reason why I ask this question, in the T20 standards or any shorter format the game that we see, have you ever witnessed this last few overs of innings, like where these tailenders or the middle order batters would really been in the temperament on reading the bowlers?
Well, that's a good question. But if you look into the older format of the game where cutters were being executed quite well, if you look into the bowlers like Chris Harris, Scott Styris, they used to bowl proper cutters. Cutters, in a sense, it's not just you try to use your wrist, you not just try to bowl with that particular grip. Also, the pace matters a lot.
What was that jump coming from the wicket keeper? And he just literally shown his athleticism, and chance also been taken from the bowler to hit the stumps. Maybe a run out chance.
Kudos to wicketkeeper. What a great effort. He has jumped up in the air and he has saved that boundary. Excellent efforts. Hats off to the wicketkeeper. As I was talking a bit earlier about disappointment with the fielding in terms of Zambia, I don't know, ever since that I told or I expressed my disappointment, since then the fielding has been quite incredible from Zambia.
Placement was right this time. This ball crossed the boundary ropes, and that ball has been given by the volunteer who's been part of this ground since he is just already working. 19.3, 143 right now. This is the total being posted by Zambia at the first match in 20 overs. Blessings, 7 of 8. Can he go for another one? Two dot balls in the boundary in this over already. Oh, it just looking for the couple of runs. I guess I did it! Gone! No need to wait for the straight umpire or the leg umpire decision. This is something like a rare occasion, Vijay. A direct hit run out.
Absolutely brilliant fielding. The fielder from deep point throwing directly onto the stumps is quite outstanding arms what he has. And the target he has is like bullseye target. He hit the stump well. He has not only saved the run, he has also got a wicket for the team. This is sheer commitment from Zambia. This game they have changed completely their fielding efforts. Although there were a couple of catch drops, but still they have come back very, very strongly. They are here dictating the terms to the batting side. Direct throws, wicketkeeper jumping up and trying to save the boundary. Fielders taking the catches ever since the drop catch, not even dropping out one catch. Great efforts everywhere around the corner of the ground. The TCA Oval in Malawi.
Swing and a miss, and the non-striker wants the single. Immediately, Bright is the batter. So what was that? Ismail got the ball and trying to hit the stumps with his golden arm. Just need to check from the straight umpire, like, is that okay or not? Even Ismail and the skipper of Zambia were still in confusion. Okay, it's better to say that they need to go for the last ball to bowl. Kelvin is the new batter. 145 of 9. 150 will be a good total to post on board from Malawi. Let's see, are they going to do it or not? Kelvin to face the final ball of the first innings. Ismail to bowl. Kelvin. Run up. This ball takes an aerial route, played at the offside, and the ball has been vanished over to the boundary rope. So it means a boundary signal, I guess, if I'm not wrong, that has been shown as the indication from the straight umpire. Let's see. Anyhow, 150 is the chasing thing for Zambia to win in this 20 overs, Vijay.
Absolutely wonderful comeback for Malawi. Ismail bowled really well. That boundary was also very much essential for Malawi team. Fantastic efforts from Zambia in terms of bowling and fielding. They have come back strongly. Let's not forget that they have played against Rwanda in the previous game in the first half of the day, and now they have come back stronger. What a great efforts from the bowling unit. Definitely, they would be happy indeed. In fact, it was looking like a six. 151 runs on board with the loss of 9 wickets in 20 overs, which means that Malawi has put up a decent score, and Zambia requires 152 runs to chase this total to win this match.
Welcome to the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit. Welcome to the Tri.
A warm welcome to TCA Oval in Malawi for the second match of T20I Tri Series. The match between Malawi versus Zambia. What a lovely innings we have witnessed as far as Malawi's batting is concerned. They scored 142 runs with a loss of 9 wickets. It's time for the Zambia to chase the total of 142 which is put by Malawi. Zambia played the first match against Rwanda this morning and they have lost the match. It's a great opportunity for them to come back stronger against the home team Malawi. Have co-commentator with me, John in Combox. Welcome back, John to Combox after the tea break. What a great effort from Zambia. They have put up a lot of efforts and they have improvised their fielding after the first match against Rwanda. Even in the first innings of this match, they were a little bit sluggish in the field, but later they have worked out and they have done some phenomenal fielding. Definitely, it would raise the confidence up, and also in terms of batting, they would be looking forward to somehow manage to play well in the power play. The first 6 overs, they have done quite decent job in the previous match, which happened this morning against Rwanda. The power play they have scored quite well, and later they lost the plot. They couldn't able to get back on rhythm, so they were with just 142 runs on the board. This time they have again the total to chase about 152. Beautiful bowling from Daniel. As far as Malawi is concerned, Irfan is a batter who is facing the first ball, and he has Wasim Akram on non-striking end, who is a swashbuckling batter. I guess John is back in Combox. Second ball with the short pitch delivery. Tested the batter as far as the back foot is concerned. Beautiful bowling from Daniel. Start with the 2 dot balls. We have seen this partnership of Irfan and Wasim Akram in the morning game too. Third ball coming up. This lateral outswinger from Daniel. So he's bowling really well. 3 dot balls on a trot. The intent of Zambia batters is looking quite clear. They are looking to hit the ball for a bigger shot. Irfan was trying to swing the bat. He wants to utilize the power play. (152) runs required, which means that required run rate is 7.79. Once again, excellent bowling from Daniel. His line is right on the stumps. If a batter misses, then bowler hits the stump. That's a kind of a line which Daniel is bowling sharply onto the stumps. Utilizing the new ball is very much important as far as bowling team is concerned, particularly white ball, which has an impact for very less overs, say like about 6 to 7 overs. After that, it loses that kind of an impact. This time, Irfan playing quite well, but not to the extent of getting the boundary, but he gets his first run of this match and opens his account. First run on the board for Zambia. John is joining us, the com box. Welcome, John.
Thank you, Vijay. So it's a great pleasure once again back into this live action on holding the mic, doing commentary for this wonderful match between Zambia and Malawi. And Malawi, they're playing in front of their crowd, putting the total of 152 in this 20 overs. And just to remind that climax of the first inning, that last ball went for six, that mighty hit. And right now, they're back with the ball.
Last ball with a dot ball, and the first over is a maiden over for Daniel. What an excellent over. This is the first maiden over, I reckon, as far as this Tri Nation series is concerned. Oh, I beg your pardon. One run has been
One
picked up
run.
already. Well,
So
but that's
Zambia, one
completely all
run
right.
on the board.
That's completely all right because that's the first over which was quite decent.
The viewers, why Vijay went off-minded in the first over in the sense because like when Daniel was batting and he got out immediately, I was the one who told that Daniel was searching for Vijay.
Well, we
So
were playing hide and
now
seek.
Vijay live action. Now the real commentary starts
Bless-
for Vijay.
Blessings from opposite end to share the ball alongside Daniel. Irfan, who picked up a single, will be on strike. Right on the money. Blessings is wasting no time. He's trying to create pressure on the batters, and he's trying to make batters to make that mistake. They have very limited field within the circle, so they have to make sure that these catches would be taken. The one who's especially in the circle. Oh, that's a beautiful line. Lengthwise, it could be a little bit of tricky, but line is absolutely good. Out right outside the off stump. That extra bounce helped Blessings to get the batter to confuse. Beautiful directed bouncer onto Irfan. John, have you noticed Irfan's batting stance? He's slightly squarer. That's why I think Blessings was trying to bowl bouncer onto him.
So this first few overs is obviously it is going to be the test, the real test between the batter and the bowler. So it's all about the mind games. Maybe Irfan might be the new one to face the Blessings. What was that? And there was a laugh and smile coming from the face of Blessings.
Well, as I was talking about the batter stance, because when the batter is standing squarer, and it would be difficult for batter to face the bouncer because he would be locked. There's no way for him to get rid of that bouncer. Say for an example, if he's straightly facing towards the bowler, he has wonderful opportunity to duck down or maybe to go sideways. This time, Irfan connects the ball well, and he has got a good looking boundary, I guess. Umpire is waiting for that to confirm. Oh, it has gone to the six.
one of the rarest and the flattest six which you ever seen in this tournament in this last two matches, and that came from the Irfan's bat at the offside. Last ball to be bowled in this over. Four dot balls and a six has been conceded.
This time, a beautiful shot from Irfan. It has gone out of the ground for 6. What a lovely hitting from Irfan. Back-to-back sixes.
2 balls, 2 sixes to finish off this over. So which means 2 overs, 13 runs already on the board for Zambia. So many new things happened in this game only. Not even in the first match we have not seen. Today, what I would like to say, a no ball, that free hit option not being used properly by the batter, that we have witnessed. And then the bowler Ismail, who literally tried for the hat trick, and he got the opportunity to pick up the hat trick, but he couldn't able to finish on the successful note. And now 2 back-to-back sixes that has been hit by the batter. And also in the first over, we have seen a 6 from Malawi.
Daniel bowling down the leg side to wide. Extras would be very expensive indeed for Malawi because runs are flowing on one side. Extras could be a little bit dangerous for them.
I think, Vijay, I have clearly explained all the stats, whatever happened in this match so far. So if maybe a new cricket fan is watching this match, not been having any idea like whatever happened in this match, I have told all those things.
Definitely you are a stats guru of the match. So coming back to the ball, what we have seen, Wasim Akram tried to hit the ball under the mid-wicket region to pick up a single. In fact, it was a Yorker attempt. It was not executed well by Daniel. Probably after this ball, we have to give the stats guru an opportunity. Clean ball, gone, Irfan. This time it's a directed Yorker. Daniel picks up the first wicket. Zambia lost for 15 runs. They were setting up the rhythm, but then again Daniel was done the damage.
I hope things are Daniel. Definitely, right now, he won't be searching you, and he will say that, please say my name again and again in this match. What an attitude! And look at that fighting spirit. A change of that hand. Brilliant work. Brilliant wicket. The first wicket gone for Zambia. Daniel is the man in to do it. Straight away, the ball went hit straight on hitting the stumps. What a clean execution from this athlete. And no bigger celebration also from him. That is the par excellence beautiest thing to watch out from Daniel.
It's an unfinished business for Malawi team, so they wouldn't be complacent with that wicket. I'm sure that Daniel would be looking forward to pick up more wickets. First wicket down in 2.2 overs, which is a positive sign for Malawi. We have seen those 3 innings throughout the day. In the first game, 2 innings, and in this game, 1 innings, where first wicket fell after 5 overs. This time down the leg side. Well,
But Vijay,
umpire has not
have you
given
ever
wide.
seen a bowler that too in stages of the first 6 overs? Have you ever witnessed any bowler who's using much variation like Daniel, using the back of the hand, the change of pace and getting the wicket, that too with that new ball? Usually most of the bowlers definitely use their seam movement, right?
Once again, Yorker attempt from Daniel. This time, Jakir has picked up a single. Great effort there. The fielder who is trying to protect that boundary. Perhaps there was an overthrow. You're right. With the new ball, bowlers try to use more of seam and the ball condition, and they try to get that swing. But the long gone days where the bowlers were trying to rely more on these kind of things. I think Daniel belongs to new era where he wants to experiment a lot of stuff. This time, Wasim Akram flicks the ball onto the deep square leg region to pick up a single. I love the attitude of Daniel because he's trying to get those Yorker deliveries time and again. We in certain times in certain matches we always wonder why bowler is not getting those Yorkers. Unless until if he or she tries out for those Yorkers, they don't get those Yorkers. Over here, the positive sign is Daniel is trying for the Yorkers. Clean ball again. Daniel picks up the second wicket. Jakir gone for 1 run. What a beautiful delivery from Daniel. He has sabotaged Zambia's batting top order. You beauty, Daniel. Malawi is looking for a bowler who can destruct the batting order of Zambia, and here comes the Daniel.
Vijay, you don't need to regret. Just please tell us the secret, like what Daniel told you. After he get out and he was actually looking for you. I was the one who told you that. But right now in this game, 2 wickets for him. That too at the same over. And look at that aggression. Please reveal us that secret.
The secret is quite simple. I told I'm making you to get those performances. It's all about mind games. So that's how I convinced him. Then he told, fine, it's going to be a challenge. I'm accepting it. Back to game, but Zambia are on back foot. They are in eve of getting those runs. We have seen already in the first game where they were struggling with those fall of wickets, change in bowling attack. Spinner seems to be looking to replace left arm spinner Kelvin will be taking the charge. Wasim Akram will be on strike.
But Vijay, let me
First ball with
yes,
a dot ball. Kelvin. Yep. Go ahead, John.
it was a different perspectives that we have to see those two deliveries from Daniel. One was the cutter, and the another one given little bit more speed, and the ball came much more pacer. That too with the that Yorker one. So how do you see this two different deliveries from Daniel?
I'll get back after this ball. Well, surprising delivery for Wasim Akram. The fielder has been well placed towards square leg and no run taken. So very good observation by you, John. But the thing is that Daniel was trying to get a lot of Yorkers in that over, if you would have noticed, and little bit of a change in bowling has fetched him a wicket. This time again, what is going around here? How come the ball missed the stumps? It should have hit the stumps, but it somehow missed it out, inch by a whisker. Kelvin is still on song. He has bowled 4 balls with 4 dot balls, in fact. That's a slashing shot from Wasim Akram. He gets a handsome boundary for that. It's batter versus bowler. The contest is on.
Some powerful shots, some great mind reading games that we have already witnessing between Wasim Akram Khan and Kelvin at this moment. Even after facing that four-dot ball, what a boundary and what a shot that was from this batter. Good way on to scoring this runs. 20 runs already on the board for Zambia. Last ball to be bowled in this over.
Ball up in the air. There's a possibility of getting a wicket here. Oh, that's a great effort from the fielder out there. He has injured himself for sure, but let's applaud for the efforts which he has put out there. He has hit his head onto the ground. Hope it's not seriously injured. Oh my words.
Vijay, this is the thing I was actually telling, at the first innings. Maybe you were aware or not. It's, because of no big proper covering of the grass in that lush. So the players may face injury concerns when they go for catches or or on to be aware and be careful on those kind of moments, because this is absolutely another 3 to 4 days of tournament where these teams are going to get the chances and opportunities for the players to show what they do with the bat and ball. They need to avoid these injuries. So whatever it may be, 2 runs or 3 runs or boundaries or sixes, it's okay, but they need to be careful, on and everything. Still, they do have that medical assistance being provided from the management, but I would probably to be very.
But John, I would like to add one point here. We are forgetting the point that if the fielder is trying to judge the ball well when the ball is up in the air, and if he's adjusting himself to get underneath the ball, then you wouldn't find this kind of injury. Over here in this incident, what we have seen, the fielder falling onto the ground and hitting his head onto the ground, is because it was improper judgment of the ball. When a ball is up in the air, he has to adapt himself, he has to adjust himself, he has to go quickly. So that skill always is very important. But in the previous ball which we have seen, bowler was trying to dive on the backside and try to catch the ball. He wants to put his 100%, but the point is that what if he was quick on the field, what if he would have moved quickly towards backside? Probably if you would have remembered 1983 World Cup where Kapil Dev was running behind and took that beautiful catch of Vivian Richards. So athleticism is very important, and also judging the ball is also very important.
But how come you take the
Daniel,
catch?
continue. Come again?
No, I was asking how come he picked the catch, Kapil Dev?
No, the thing is that you're not
Yes,
completely
right.
running backside. It's sideways. He was running a bit sideways, so that was always have that movement. You're not locked. If you're locked, if you're running backside completely, you're locked. You're using your hamstrings. We'll get back to the point. Beautiful line and length again from Daniel. Two balls he has bowled so far, conceded 1 run. So the technique is quite simple, John. As long as if you're not completely on the backside, you're not locked. So if you're probably a bit sideways, you always have that movement. Side movement is always there. You can go up front, backward, sideway, right and left. If you're running on backside, because I have record also in Limca book of records, backward running, it's completely based on hamstrings. So you're locked, you can't move much, so it's not easy to catch when you're completely backside.
That was actually, good points that you mainly address on the fielding aspects. Running backwards while keeping your eyes on the ball is very different one from sprinting forward. So the footing, landing on the proper foot, that matters a lot. The less stable, especially across these dry and uneven pitches.
Ooh, that's an excellent bowling from Daniel. Extra bit of bounce, lateral in swing as well. Shadrach, the new man, got beaten. He's already faced a couple of balls, yet to open his account. Yeah, see, the right foot is a very important. Footwork is important as far as when you're running backside and catching the ball. But I always suggest the fielders to go a bit sideways. Don't completely go on the backside. And second thing is that when you're not completely reachable to the ball, you can't afford to dive back and catch the ball. It's not swimming pool.
And
Excellent ball,
mainly,
good length
we
area.
need this word called, what do you say? What can I say? Like a balance. The backward running is completely different, challenging for a fielder. You have to keep your eyes on the ball. So that natural line of movement and on this uneven outfield, see, that can increase the risk of losing balance or misjudging the ball. This is what the thing, like you were mentioning, previously.
Ball hits on the gloves of the batter and it has gone to the boundary. Well, that extra bounce helped the batter to get that boundary. Otherwise, it was an excellent ball. There's no doubt about it. Daniel is bowling really up to the mark. So, getting back to the point, John, since I have also done the record, Limca Book of Record with the backward running. Once you run for some time, what will happen is your hamstrings get stiff. You can't do much in terms of moving forward or backward. You're getting locked. And second thing is that how long you keep running backward. If you're running sideways, say like a zigzag kind of a way, sideway, not zigzag by the way, it's like X we call in the fitness, X kind of a run. Then what you can do is you can have an eye upon the ball at the same time you are getting the full-fledged vision of the ball. Beautiful delivery and well played by the batter Shadrach. No run coming here. This winds up the over number 5, 27 for 2. And John, to add one more point, we were talking about injury, didn't we? We were talking about the fielder hitting his head on the ground. See, it's not easy when you're trying to dive backwards. As I mentioned, I given you example. Say, for example, if you're diving on a swimming pool, you would do the backstroke. Here, you can't do those things.
5 overs, done and dusted. Zambia 27 for 2. Wasim Akram 8 of 11. And Shadrik 4 of 4 here. And the spin challenge is being introduced here. Kelvin is the bowler. He came a little bit late to bat at the first innings that we have seen. But right now, his challenge is all on his hands with the ball. And there is a slight field change from Malawi. They just keep on their plans again and again in terms of respective to the particular batters.
124 runs required for Zambia in 14.5 overs. Already they lost a couple of wickets.
All over the world, cricket action is happening everywhere. And today here in Malawi, the Tri Series match number 2 in cricket Malawi Tri Series 2026. This is the game number 2 between Zambia versus Malawi. So the home crowd is sitting here and enjoying this match. Shadrik just few seconds back ago, he opened his account and there is a shout which is coming from the bowler and from the wicket keeper. Signal being shown by the straight umpire. Three dot balls so far in this over, where this ball has just gone, and that was the stop came from the fielder. And have a look at that fighting spirit from the Malawi fielders, Vijay.
I love that encouragement of fielders. They are encouraging amongst themselves. A champion team, that's what they do.
6 overs got over, 29 for 2 Zambia. So to the viewers, those who are watching this match, if you have any doubts or queries related to this match, like whether Zambia will win this match or not, 123 required from 14 overs, just take a mobile phone and search in YouTube as Cricket Malawi TV. There you can watch this match and also put your words, messages, and drop your comments related to this match. This is John, myself in the com box. Along with me is Vijay, and you can whatever you feel about this match.
And they can also come up with the questions with hashtag Cricket Malawi. So that would be even more interesting.
Suhail is the bowler who's wearing the specs. Interesting and a beauty thing to watch out from this player, jersey number 7. So this 7 is always, Vijay, I hope think so. You are the right man to describe about this number, jersey number 7.
To put it simple, 7 for a reason.
Wherever you go, you tell this,
Well,
right?
no, I'm not a big buffer for number 7. In fact, it started from David Beckham, it has gone to Rooney, it has gone to Dhoni.
Proper shot from this batter. They slapped and they have the fielder at that area. Jersey number 11 picks up the catch. Should be Aftab or Mike will go and have a check. But anyhow, Zambia losing another wicket. Just now we were mentioning Shadrach and Wasim Akram needs to stay for some time in 29 for 3 right now, Vijay.
I'm surprised to see Shadrach going for that kind of a shot. It shattered the dream of Zambia, the dream of winning this match, because every dream has a reason, and they have put a lot of efforts in the bowling, but Zambia could have played quite decent batting. I think that shot was completely unnecessary. Shadrach gone. Suhail has come and he has picked up a wicket. And to answer the question which you asked me, 7, and elaborate about that jersey number, as I mentioned, 7 for the reason.
And Vijay, one more thing. Maybe I don't know whether you have noticed this thing. Like, the last ball, the batter got out, Shadrach. In our screen, we can see there was a heavy wind in this ground. So another wicket falls here, which means the conditions are certainly playing their part. There is a noticeable breeze across the Blantyre Oval, and when you combine that with the dry patches on the outfield, see the batters getting struggled, I guess. Maybe that is the another thing for the batter to get dismissed because of the wind.
So, wind or not a wind, it's a different story. But like I said, these kind of conditions, especially in southern part of Africa, you find that breeze gently coming across to the ground. That's one point. But the second thing, reckless batting is what I would say. Someone has to play sensible cricket. You require a partnership. Already power play has gone. Middle overs has already started. The fielders are widespread. There is no any necessity for the batters to hit the ball, particularly against the spin and get out. I completely do not understand the tactics of some batters. They should try to stay on there. It's time for them to build a partnership.
Right left combination. Zahir is the new batter who steps in. What a match this is turning out to be for these two teams, Zambia and Malawi. 120 required, Vijay, from 13.1. It's not going to be easier ask for Zambia. They need to push harder. If they need a win, definitely they need to fight in this. It's a must-win match for them to stay alive in this tournament. It's up in the air. There should be another problems for the batter, and it fell short. He need to say thanks a lot to his God. It should be Daniel, I guess, your favorite player, standing at that long on.
Well, I thought you would come up with that point, and you have exactly come up with. Samara was gone 33 for 3, Zambia. Well, Suhail is bowling well, but if you ask me if Suhail can able to take a leaf out of the book, what Zakir has done earlier in this match as a bowling unit, I mean, as a bowler, he was trying to bowl a bit slow and also trying to bowl by using the fingers quite well. He used fingers because he's a finger spinner, Zakir. He was also getting that off spin right, and that slower pace and change of pace, mixing up the pace also worked out very well for him. I think if Sohail can able to pick up, one or two things out of Zakir's book, definitely he could get another couple of wickets for sure.
7 overs. I've got, and here's a pacer. Bright. This ground is full of brightness with Malawi local crowd. The fans have came here to support their home team. Malawi looking for their first win, and Zambia too. Cutson played at the offside. Good stop.
Well, several years ago, we could have seen such a kind of tournaments happening for Namibia, Kenya. They were also trying to compete like this, and they have come up all the way to the World Cup. So even we can expect these countries playing in the World Cup in coming years.
Meanwhile, another extra bit of runs coming for Zambia. This is the thing what we were literally expecting for the team who wears this green jersey. 115 is the required ask from right now on this situation. 12.3 overs. Wasim Akram, 15 of 18. He might have seen scenarios like this so many times. Bright, this ball in his hand. Now long run up. Short ball. Just a good placement from this batter. One more boundary. What was that? And what is exactly happening here? The Cricket Academy Oval, TCA, Blanchard, Vijay.
Poor length, absolutely poor length from Bright. He can't afford to bowl short lengths to the batter like Wasim Akram. We've already seen Wasim Akram's batting in the morning session against Rwanda. He has played absolutely amazing innings. He seems to be looking like a key batter for Zambia. How can a bowler bowl short pitch balls to such a kind of a classy batter?
2 boundaries so far in this over. So even not only the local crowd supporting their home team, and also the volunteers of this ground, they are having the extra uh, amount of work on picking the ball wherever this ball goes inside to this ground or outside also. This one should be going down to the leg side. It's not a wide, or maybe touching in the pads of the batter. Maybe 8 overs have got completed 42 for 3.
Well, look at that number of people who came down to watch here in TCA Oval. Malawi versus Zambia match. It's quite incredible scenes here. Crowd are enjoying the moments here. We have our cameraman who's covering from the top of the roof. Over here, Suhail is continuing his second over. He's already picked up a wicket. He has another opportunity to pick up a key wicket for his country, Malawi.
Back again with the spinner. So they are not going with the pacer this time. So no change in the bowling lineup. Jersey number 7, Suhail is back again. Let's see, can he get any breakthrough in this game? And have a look at the cars being parked in this venue, Vijay. So, you know, especially for us to see when we see those scenes. Such a busy world,
Well,
and all good personalities, what we have seen in ground, they are just enjoying this match.
well, it somehow reminds me of one of the matches in New Zealand which happened. Ian Smith has parked his car, and I think Jesse Ryder smacks a six, and the ball has hit the car. Oh, I don't know. Somehow it reminds me of those incidents. John, did you park your car over there?
Maybe not there. I've already seen the dimensions of this ground, and also we are sitting safe in commentary, inside to this ground. Hope, I think Daniel will be having the tough option for him to search you again. Oh, this should be another problem for the batter, and slightly went closer also. Zahid just tried for a bigger one, but he didn't get that proper elevation.
So as I was telling about Zakir's the key element which he has brought in.
Wicket keeper going for the ball. Who is going to pick this catch? I think the two players who literally went for the
Wick-
ball,
and
one had
wicket
a strong
keeper
ball.
took the catch. And
Right.
wicket keeper
It's
took the catch.
45 for
What a
4 right now, Zambia.
So as I was talking about Sohail, he was mixing up the pace. As I was even mentioning about Zakir's trade mark, which he has brought into the game. He was mixing up the pace well. He was a bit slow in air. He was trying to get the drift of the ball. Even we can witness that from Sohail now. And it's one of the reasons for him to be successful in today's game. He's picked up the second wicket. I've witnessed already in this over particularly, he has changed his pace quite well. He was also getting that very good uh, balls which were trying to deceive the batter, and the flighted balls. were really tempting the batters to come down the wicket. I don't know, sometimes the batters would be really successful if they have good footwork and if they have good hand and eye coordination, stepping down the wicket and hitting the ball. But these batters from Zambia, unfortunately, couldn't use their footworks and couldn't able to step down the wicket. They were getting those balls slower and they're trying to face the balls later, but their intention was to play and attempt the shot much early. That was the main reason for them to lose a couple of wickets in the hand of Sohail.
9 overs successfully got completed. Here comes a new batter, Ismail. Today, he was so lucky with the ball because the reason why I am telling this, he got opportunity to take a hat trick, but he's been not on a successful note off. But we'll have to find out what he can do with the bat. 106 is the remaining task is being asked from Malawi. Whether Zambia will finish it off or not, that we have to find out from 10.5 overs. Wasim Akram, who is the man, is going to give a big long hand to support with Wasim Akram. Oh, what has just happened? Blessings have got fall down.
Yep, he lost the
Just a
balance and
second,
he
Vijay.
fell down. Yeah, he has lost his balance and he fell down. Sometimes it happens. What happens is, especially being a quick bowler, they may get skiddy onto the crease. So it may happen. Popping crease is always a point where the bowler will be having a lot of hesitations. Excellent bowling from Blessings. Quite impressed. Although his first over seems to be looking like a bit of short pitch balls, and it was easy for the batters to play against. And now he can try to bowl those kind of deliveries because Wasim Akram is on non-striking end. Ismail, the new batter, in striking end. Ismail would be under the pressure for sure because already 4 wickets were down as far as Zambia is concerned.
It's straight. This one with much more that is come with Ismail. Surely it will be giving another 4 more runs for Zambia. With this boundary, 50 runs on the board for Zambia.
Ismail brings the smile back to Zambia's team with that beautiful boundary. Not only the boundary, the 50 runs on board would be a huge sigh of relief as far as Zambia is concerned.
Two more balls to go. Blessings 17 runs he did so far in his 2 overs. Half of the run have already been crossed. But still, they do have the wickets in their hand. Great line and length from Blessings, hitting almost onto the deck, but this time attacking the player's body level.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Ismail just swinging his bat. No footwork at all. The ball is coming into the batter. Wild swing of the bat without the footwork is completely surprising to me. I don't understand at all.
Last good shot selection, hitting straight towards that long on region. Only 1 run to finish off from that last ball. 10 overs have got completed. Is 51 for 4 Zambia. Now the next remaining 10 overs that we have to wait and watch. What is the drama left?
Well, Malawi is going according to the plan. They wanted Ismail back to the striking end. Exactly, Ismail did the same. He picked up a single. He came back to strike. So this is what they would be looking forward to. Sohail will be continuing his third over. It would be interesting to see how he'll be mixing up the pace. He's already picked up a couple of wickets, a wicket and each over respectively. A classy pull shot from Ismail, and he gets the boundary for that. Great efforts by the fielder down there in the deep square leg, but still the ball was too quick for the fielder. Beautiful shot from Ismail.
And this is the area where the middle order batters usually used to take a big a launch to hit boundaries and sixes, and they knows the required scenario is 97 needed from point 0.5 overs. So before looking to accelerate, there is some wind around the ground that we have seen a few minutes back ago, and also the outfield has some few dry patches. So short selection running between the wickets will be a particularly an important one. Suhail, so he's been the wicket taker in this match already. In his last over, a boundary being conceded.
Ball up in the air, and it has gone to the massive one to the six. A boundary and a six follows up the score to 61 for 4. Things are slowly changing, and the pendulum is swinging towards Zambia. This time, once again, a massive shot by Ismail. Fielder makes no mistake. Sohail picked up the third wicket. Wonderful catch out there in the long off. Zambia lost the fifth wicket. Ismail gone for 15 runs.
And what we have seen is that catch has been taken from up top, and he's just doing the Afridi kind of a celebration, where the entire cricket world have seen it more number of the times since it's been the ages. But this has been the must needed breakthrough for Suhail. Wiper has given the ball to Suhail in the sense to take the wicket of this batter. We all know Ismail might be a dangerous batter at this situation. Boundary at the first ball, at the second delivery is cleared by the batter. At the third ball, what has just happened is the wicket. Look at the response from Suhail. This match definitely on 90. Yes, this can be a chaseable one. This can be a manageable one, but if this has to happen in the sense the middle order batters needs to stay for the next few overs. Wasim Akram is the only hope
Well,
right now for Zambia.
as I was talking about Sohail's change of pace, and also he was getting that quite drift in terms of bowling. He's one of the pioneer bowlers, which I can say Malawi can cash on. Every wicket per over seems to be looking quite a reasonable one and a very much useful one. Once again, slower, and the ball has turned from offside to leg side. It's a good leg spin delivery, as we know that Sohail is a leg spinner who uses his wrist well. He has bowled right now the leg spin delivery. Once again, a leg spin delivery, and this time bit of change of pace. Got beaten just because there's no much bounce in the previous ball. Beautiful over comes to an end where he has picked up a wicket and conceded 10 runs. Zambia are 61 for 5 in 11 overs. So, John, I would like to mention one thing. If you know about the leg spinners theory, people say that leg spinners are getting hit and smashed all over the park with the sixes and boundaries. But the point is that leg spinners, although they get smacked, but still they have the knack of picking up the wickets.
See, it's all about the way how you adapt on being at that particular situation. So, if you see Javed, the last three balls, the way he literally tried to clear the ball, but he completely misses his out. So that his ability to switch gears makes him a valuable option in the middle overs, and particularly dangerous towards the back end of the innings.
Kelvin continues his third over. The first ball he has conceded 1 run, which brings back Javed on strike. New man Javed will take a little bit of time for sure to get adapted. Ooh, there's no slip out there. And ball is heading to the boundary as well. Oh, that was quite unlucky for Malawi. First slip in the position could have been a beautiful catcher. It could have been sitter catch to the first slip fielder. Unfortunately, field set has been made in such a way that there was a fielder out there in the third man region, not exactly third man, it was a deep backward point, which was a bit closer to the third man side, but not exactly third man. By the time he has reached to the ball, it has gone to the boundary.
But normally, you won't see, a team won't be keeping the slip field at this moment, especially. So 86 from 8.4.
This time, bit low bounce and a change of pace. But John, if you're an attacking bowler and if you're an attacking captain, you would have slip for sure. If I'm a bowler, I would be having slip for sure. This time, Javed lifts up the ball in the air. Beautiful fielding out there in the deep. Log does amazing fielding, but he has injured himself in the process of saving that boundary. Kudos to the fielder, but unfortunately, it seems to be looking like he has got hamstring injury. It looks like muscle pull for him or muscle tear in the hamstring.
Yes, there is a concern near the boundary rope here. The fielder has gone down after making the attempt to stop the ball, and the medical is quickly making their way across. Looks like the player may have picked up an injury during the effort. So the play has been paused while he receives this particular attention. The priority now is the player's safety, and we will wait for the medical team to access him properly before any decision is made about his involvement for the remainder of. Yes, of course, we can see the entire local crowd here came here to cheer and support, but they won't feel slightly disappointed, and they knows okay, this match has not gone anywhere. From Malawi side, 66 for 5 for Zambia. 86 the required ask, 5 wickets, a win for Malawi, and they will be happy if that scenario here, is happened in this sense.
Well, the tension scenes here in TCA Oval. Malawi has put up a decent fight back here against Zambia. They picked up 5 wickets thanks to Daniel, who has picked up a couple of wickets, and then comes Suhail. He's bowling absolutely brilliant. I would say these two bowlers would be quite outstanding players who can be taken as role models for upcoming players who are all working towards coming up to the international circuit. I'm sure that age group cricket players and other aspiring cricketers from Malawi would be watching this match. Talking about Daniel, he has bowled absolutely brilliant. He was trying to bowl Yorker after Yorker. Execution of Yorker is not easy. It's always a challenging one. Even the greatest bowlers in the world cricket wouldn't be successful to get those consecutive Yorkers, but Daniel was trying to get those things in a brilliant manner. On the other hand, Suhail, as I was talking about Zakir from Zambia, he has bowled really well in this match as he was bowling for Zambia in the first innings. He has changed the pace quite well. He has the same thing done by Suhail as well. He has mixed up the pace well, and for each and over, he has picked up a wicket respectively. 3 wickets, which means apparently those two bowlers picked up 5 wickets so far. Fifth ball of the 12th over coming up from Kelvin. Whoa, once again, no slip fielder, short third man is trying to protect that boundary by just giving away 1 run. Come on, there should be a slip in position. Kelvin slip. Well, Wasim Akram doesn't want to pick up a single and doesn't want to make Javed to be on strike, and for the quite good reasons, because we know that Suhail is trying to pick up each and every wicket per over. I'm sure that this ball also would be a dot ball or probably a boundary, but I don't think Wasim Akram would be interested to pick up a single. Well, it's a dot ball. There was a massive and wild swing of the bat from Javed, but couldn't get connected at all. The intention is clear. Last ball, he wants to go for a aerial, but it favorably. 12 overs gone, 68 for 5.
What a match this is. The spinner is drying up the runs beautifully. Bro, I tell you, a spinner at this stage, at this level, odd balls, it is not so easy. That's a difficult and a great task for him to handle this particular situation, giving no room, no run, superb bowling. This has been from the spinner. Now, after Kelvin, here comes the jersey number 7 is Suhail. That's exactly what the spinner wants. Dots creating pressure and forcing the batter to take a risk.
Wasim Akram lifts the ball up in the air, straight to the fielder, 4th wicket down. Sohail picking up another wicket. Wicket per over is what his goal is all about. He is successful indeed. Zambia losing the
Vijay,
6th wicket here.
you know who is standing there at
Yes,
the long
John.
on? I think you're the right one to call.
Daniel. Daniel. Well, exactly. I was expecting this thing to happen because Wasim Akram was looking for that bigger shot because he was expecting that runs are not coming from other end, so he thought he can take that risk, but unfortunately got trapped by the bowling of Suhail. He somehow made sure that Javed shouldn't be coming to be on strike, and he made himself to be on strike. But unfortunately, that plot couldn't able to work, and our Daniel has took that catch in the long on.
I think I'm not pretty much sure. Multiple catches have already been taken by Daniel. And also, to all the spectators, those who are watching this match, what I would like to mention, Daniel is the bowler who surprised the Zambian top orders on getting them out. The two different deliveries came from him. So, what can you expect from a player like Daniel? An important match like this, a opening game in this tournament, and he did his part. So his job has already been got over. So I'm not being surprised if Daniel is getting the player of the match award after this match has got over.
Newman and Robert driving the ball onto the long off region to pick up a single, and Daniel again in action. Suhail deserves 5 for sure. He has 4 more balls left to pick up a 5 for. Can he able to get that?
Robert is a new batter who comes in. Suhail.
Well. Why are they in hurry? Why are they in hurry? I can't understand. Robert is in hurry. Already 6 wickets are down for Zambia. They can't afford to lose one more here. 3 more balls to go as far as Suhail's bowling quota is concerned to complete his 4 overs. There we go. Javed going for the lofted shot. This time he gets a 6 for that. He has got the right power and he has also got the right timing to get that 6.
Such a monstrous strike from Javed. The first 3 deliveries which in this game, he not even get the contact with the bat. The batter has taken on the bowler and cleared the boundary comfortably. What a response from him after those dot balls, and he finds the bat bum. That's a relay shot.
This time once again he was trying to go for the lofted shot, lofted sweep in fact, but couldn't able to connect. Well, leg spin delivery from Sohail with low bounce. If Sohail can able to get a googly, I'm sure that he would be lethal. I don't think most of the batters could read. He's getting good leg spin. Well, once again a leg spin, but this time umpire signals wide. Sometimes I feel this is little bit difficult and challenging for bowler, although the batter has completely bent down and lunged down to attempt that shot. Maybe umpire should also consider bowler. This time a pull shot from Javed.
Slightly,
single has been picked up.
resemblance of Iswinder Chahal, Vijay, when I see Suhail.
Well, Sohail has wind up his 4 overs quota where he has with 4 for 26. Absolutely gem bowler to rely upon. Skipper can trust him and give the ball, and he would be the man who can pick up the wickets for sure as far as Malawi is concerned. 77 for 6 in 13 overs. Yuzvendra Chahal and Sohail. Oh wow, what a combination we are talking about. It's looking like idli with ketchup.
Yes, I know it's already 7:20, and you're in a rush mode to wind up these things. So, 13 overs successfully that we have got completed in this match. The second inning, 75 from 7 overs. This can be done or not. Javed to face.
Javed lifts the ball up in the air and the fielder underneath it and gone. Javed gone for 12 runs. Kelvin picks up the first wicket. He deserves a wicket for sure. He's been bowling absolutely wonderful. He's bowling his 4th over, conceded just 14 runs. And now Zambia lost the 7th wicket. Look at that team celebration. They don't want to get complacent for sure. It's all about the message that they should fight back well and somehow manage to pick up 3 more wickets to win this first game of the Tri-Series by Cricket Malawi.
Bro, I tell you this thing. Malawi have a strong bowling unit at one end, and also playing regularly at home gives them a very good understanding of these conditions. They know how the surface behaves, where to bowl, and how to build pressure through the different phases of the T20 innings. More importantly, they know how to close out games here. So that's why they have the strong bowlers like Kelvin to bowl at the middle overs. When the pressure moments arrive, you see the Malawi's bowlers have the experience of playing on their home ground and understand exactly what is required to defend a total. That's a significant advantage, Vijay, for the home side. So it's absolutely a completely a team effort. And Kelvin coming under pressure to bowl when Zambia needs 75 from 7 overs. It's a tough task, and you need to appreciate this talent.
This time it's a lofted sweep shot and a boundary for Asim. That's a good timing from Asim to make sure that he gets the boundary for the team because They required 69 runs from 6.4 overs. Still, the battle is on. They trust their batters, even the lower middle order batters. They don't mind, but they want to give the best battle here. They don't want to lose here against Malawi. But to add on a point, John, which you said, we should appreciate the fielding which Malawi has put. I would say they were much better in terms of fielding comparing with Rwanda and Zambia. This is not a biased one, but I'm trying to be unbiased and give accurate, uh, not judgment, I would say, but observation. Malawi were doing absolutely well in terms of fielding, and in terms of bowling, you need to bowl according to the conditions. You said rightly, they know the conditions, but if you don't know how to bowl as per the condition, if the pitch is sticky, if the wickets are not up to the mark, as far as if they bowl quickly, they can't keep effort to bowl quickly time and again. They should immediately change the pace and try to pick up a wicket.
So this race is absolutely on for Zambia.
Like glance shot from Asim towards deep fine leg region to pick up a single. The race is still on as far as Zambia is concerned, John.
Right, rightly said. They have taken the full advantage of the fielding restrictions also. But you see, this is the time where they can easily find the boundaries regularly while keeping the scoreboard moving with excellent running between the wickets. Last three more deliveries to go. A wicket which has been already been taken by Kelvin, and also the six has been conceded. Robert to face Kelvin.
Whoa, that's a surprising delivery. Robert got surprised for that extra bounce. Beautiful line and length from Kelvin. That could be a stock ball, John.
Each and every ball
This
matters
time
here.
it's a flighted. This time it's a flighted delivery. A bit slower comparing with the previous one. Driven well by Robert to pick up a single. I love that if Kelvin can able to have the stock ball with extra bounce, how he surprised Robert, it would be interesting to see. This time Asim gets the ball up in the air, straight into the hand of the fielder. Thank you, says the fielder. Excellent fielding from Malawi. Bright took that catch in the deep mid-wicket region. Beautiful fielding as far as Malawi is concerned. 8 wickets down for Zambia. Kelvin picks up his second wicket of the game.
This is not the scorecard that I don't want to see in this match from the Zambia. They are 8 down right now, completely under pressure. They've lost another wicket, and this innings has a sudden turn. They made an excellent start at the beginning, but right now in this last few overs, and can you feel the doubt? They are just appreciating their in every players, even though if they score a run or they the sportsmanship and love for the cricket and love for the sport. The pressure that was once the bowl is now shifted back onto the Zambian batting unit. The middle order responsibility here, and they need to rebuild the innings and establish a partnership. But now, Malawi, what a turnaround! And will sense an opportunity now with wickets bringing them right back into this game. They just need another 2 wickets to win this contest and also to give a close card to finish off this. Comes at Daniel. He picked up the 2 crucial wickets and also the 2 lucky catches on long on.
Daniel is the man who shifted the momentum from Zambia to Malawi. Maybe he has a wonderful opportunity to pick up a couple of wickets here and to make sure with 4 as he returns back from this ground. Once again, a Yorker execution. Wonderful bowling. Oh, he was also about to hit the stumps, but unfortunately, he has hit the batter's leg. And of course, he is apologizing for that. Good spirit of cricket from Daniel.
this is the time where the tailenders needs to prove their experience. It becomes extremely valuable for the tailenders with the recognized batters back in the pavilion. Lower order now has to make every delivery count.
Well, this time, bit of leg cutter. Ball down to Robert, the left-handed batter. So 2 dot balls on a trot for Daniel. He's trying to build the pressure here. Can Robert able to sustain that pressure and try to rise above the pressure?
Robert is on strike.
Well, there's an appeal from Daniel. Umpire is not convinced for that LBW. The ball seems to be going outside the off stump, and there's no way it would get hit onto the stumps upon pad.
So two players from Malawi today played a major role. One is Suhail, who literally tried to take his fifer, but unfortunately he couldn't able to get that. His 4 wickets made a big impact in this match, and also Daniel his 2 wicket.
Kelvin, well down. Stepping down the wicket and gone. Clean ball. Robert gone. Daniel has picked up the 3rd wicket. Excellent bowling. Stumps shattered. This is what bowlers would love to watch time and again. I'm sure that Daniel would get back to his hotel room and would watch this replay 10 times for sure. Stump shattering moment. Robert, a lonely warrior for Zambia, got dismissed.
What a dream spell this has been from Daniel. 3 dot balls on the trot, and the 4th delivery, a wicket call. Cleaned him up. The bowler, a batter completely knocked the stumps back. That is a brilliant delivery. Perfect line and length. The batter was unable to get the bat down in time, stepping out of the crease, and the middle stump has been sent flying. A huge moment in the game, and Malawi have found another breakthrough at exactly the right time. Which you believe it, the Malawi fans, the local crowd, and they are happy. They are celebrating even after this match has got over. Probably, I would love to, go and see that 1983 moments, which is actually coming in my mind right now. It might happen. There is a chance, I guess. Malawi fans might enter into this ground.
Well. Actions around in TCA Oval. Daniel is trying to pick up another wicket here. Can he able to clear up all the 10 wickets? Can he able to all out Zambia in the last ball of his spell? It's time for Daniel to pull up his socks and go for that strength, which is his Yorker. And John, I would expect you to shout, Danny, Danny. Last
Four
ball
dot
coming up.
balls and a wicket.
Well, it's just 3-4 as far as this match is concerned for Daniel. But excellent spell. Conceded just 10 runs and picked up 3 wickets. What a lovely bowling from him. Imagine it's not even 3 runs per over as far as his economy rate. And he has sabotaged the top order batting of Zambia. And then comes Suhail and Kelvin. Beautiful bowling unit as far as Malawi is concerned. One man would be
Vijay,
eagerly looking forward to pick up a wicket here. Yes,
for
John.
the very first time in this last 2 matches, we have seen a bowler got a wicket maiden, and that too happened at the 15th over. And that is the
And
only
that too
one
by
player
Daniel.
from Malawi. Yep, right, rightly said.
Ooh, that's a beautiful bowling. And one man would be eagerly waiting to pick up a wicket, which would be Matthew for
So
sure.
here comes Matthew, a tall man, getting the dot ball at this moment. So Ayas, he's been busy with the ball today in his bowling spell, but let's see what he can do with the bat. 67 required from 4-5. It's going to be a tough ask call. They don't have any other wickets which is left. Zambia 85 for 9. But what a day this has been for Malawi, Vijay. Right from the beginning, right from the ball one to till now. And even if we have seen the Rwanda first game, they just won that match with 1.5 overs to spare. What about this game?
Absolutely. 4.3 probably. No, I'm too ambitious here. All right, so Zambia has a different plan, I guess. Well, talking about Zambia, how they can come back in tomorrow's game. Initially, they have to work with the fielding, and they have to look to make sure that they're playing proper shots. They can't afford to play wrong shots. Throughout this game, we have seen they were not all reading what Suhail was bowling. They were just blindly swinging their bats rather than they are not understanding the field has been well set, and they have to play according to the field. Nothing, no plan.
So after that 4 successful dot balls, and here comes a white signal being shown by the straight umpire. So what I was about to say, the intensity has been high throughout from both the sides. Have shown that they are capable of competing in a very closely fought T20 international. This is exactly the kid that keeps the audience engaged, momentum shifting from one side to the other. The quality of cricket, what we have seen today, is unimaginable one, and that one played at the offside. After so long time, we are witnessing a boundary from Zach. This will give a little amount of joy for them, surely, Vijay.
Absolutely, the fight is still on. This is what I really like from Zambia. But this fight should have been started right from the top order, and it should have gone to the middle order. But unfortunately, lower down the order, we see still that kind of a fight.
Good looking shot from the batter, and that one cleared the fielder. A 6. Scenarios like this already we have witnessed in this game. A boundary and the 6 is being smashed by the batter. That too, we are witnessing for the 10th wicket. What is this? 96 for 9 Zambia. 56 required from 4 overs.
This is absolutely brilliant cricket from Zambia. It's okay, win or lose. The result is completely out of the control. But the point is that fight, the spirit of the game, is still on. Zambia should not put their heads down. They should not lose the hope because this is just a day one for them. They still have 4 more days left. So the fight should be still on. They can pick up a lot of things from these 2 games. They can sit down as they get back to the hotel room, and they can chalk out certain areas where they were making blunders.
We have came across a word called miracles do happens in cricket, not only in cricket and also any. So cricket has a wonderful way of this, right? Just when you think the game decided, or one delivery, one wicket, one catch, or one extraordinary innings can completely change that story. That is the beauty of this sport. The impossible can suddenly become possible. And today we are witnessing another reminder that in cricket, he is a bowler. He already picked up 3 wickets. Can he go for another one? Just a single approach, I guess. Should be 2.
Good running between wickets by Joseph and Ayaz. I really like this fight. What Zambia is fighting for, 98 runs on board. Definitely, they would be looking forward to do decent stuff.
Here comes the Daniel. Another Yorker attempt, a change of pace. So the game finds a way
Well,
to
I'm surprised to
surprising.
see. Nah, surprising is different thing. But now I'm surprised to see Daniel completing 4 overs and as for the scorecard. Anyway, it's good to see Daniel bowling the final over. I was thinking that he has completed his bowling quota.
Let's see what he can do with this delivery. Oh, played towards that fine leg region, and this throw will be coming from the fielder. So this is absolutely a pure fighting spirit from that last recognized batter at the crease. Ayaz 10 of 6 with wickets falling around. Using to give up. See, if you just take a look at the battling for every single run, carrying enormous pressure, but still this batters continues to show courage, patience, and determination. That grit. What a fantastic teamwork from Zambia. And this goes at the offside. And catch has been taken, so which means this is the end of this match. Mike is the catch taker. So sensible way of grabbing the ball. Kelvin immediately coming to Mike and giving that round of applause. So this is the end of this match. So which means Zambia have got allowed run 96. What a victory for Malawi. They've got their first win in this tournament in front of their home crowd in the home soil, and they just telling to all over the world in our home soil, nobody can't beat us.
It's quite disappointing cricket from Zambia. They lost a couple of games back to back. Nevertheless, great goes to Malawi team. Daniel picking up 4 wickets, Suhail picking up 4 wickets, Kelvin picking up a couple of wickets. What a beautiful bowling attack Malawi has. And talking about Sohail, we shouldn't be forgetting about his batting. He has even contributed quite well with his bat. Zambia lost the game against Malawi. Handshakes are going around in TCA Oval in Malawi. Definitely, Zambia has a lot of things to sit down and work out for the betterment, especially the fielding and the shot selection. Here is the
So
match
this is
summary.
the match
Malawi,
summary. So, yes, you can go ahead, Vijay.
yes, John. Malawi scored 151 runs by losing 9 wickets, and their batting has been quite good in terms of two batters who stood well, Suhail and beautiful batting from Malawi, and also the beautiful bowling from Malawi, which was quite outstanding. Like I said, Kelvin, couple of wickets, 4 wickets by Daniel, and 4 wickets by Suhail.
Look at that encouragement for the Malawi players that they are receiving from their entire home crowd. Yes, they will be happy and they are celebrating this victory. The first win in this tournament, which means they say that we are still alive in this tournament. Zambia need to work a lot to loss in their last 2 games today. Hopefully, I think they can fight back stronger in their upcoming games. So still there are a few more matches which is yet to come. Thursday is the only day where these players will be getting the rest, and rest of the other days like a Friday, a Saturday, and Sunday, it's going to be a blockbuster cricketing action which is going to come in the Malawi cricket men's tri series 2026. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on Cricket Malawi TV. So this is John, myself, and Vijay signing off for today.
Welcome to the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit. Welcome to the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit.